And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the 5th training room tournament. I have that open real quick. Let me close my own stream real quick. There we go. We are getting into it with our first match in winners round 1. Very start of the tournament. We have EC and challenger mode said. What did challenger mode say? Pro 3469. But they've joined as a different tag. But I'm gonna go with what is that tag? Venomous Mensch. We'll just go with Mensch, I guess. As we get into our first round 1 match. Now, we'll see how the tournament goes. This is called very early doors. I don't believe if we've had either of these two on stream. Maybe I've seen EC before. I'd have to remember. But in any case, we're just waiting for character lock-ins. Right, I'll let know we're all good to go. Everything's looking decent with the stream. We have our first match as Sidra versus Tezca. A nice little good luck, have fun to start the game as we go into our map bannings. And I'll just transition back to the same stream one before. There we go. As EC, very quick on the map bans. And we'll just leave Mr. Mensch to pick us to Demon Island to start game number 1. Welcome to everyone joining the stream. Hope we're all having a lovely Saturday afternoon, especially the week after the Autumn Royale. Definitely a bit of a surprise going on there, but in any case, Venomous Mensch getting the neutralizer to start the game, gets the weapon, but EC picks up the sword, gets a neutralite, and especially with the surprising side on the stage, looking for something maybe there to go higher. EC representing that new thing very, very quickly. Venomous Mensch jumping high, showing an interesting playstyle to start this game. Not the most aggressive playstyle you've ever seen, but does find an opening. Interesting now, I think that EC going to get a pretty easy punish with the D-Light recovery on the sword. Also with a nice reliable damage build-up, and also get buffed a little bit last patch, so that recovery's going to be doing a little more damage. Side air comes through. Obviously, you'll eventually be back on stage. Just get divers, but you see that dash back all the way into a side tick, I think that was. But EC not falling for it, looking for Venomous to be walking in. But Venomous Mensch staying away, not looking to aggress too hard, looking to find the openings really, really carefully. And the difficulty is they're waiting a lot to try and find the opening, but EC is also just not really giving much up, so it's leads to a lot of waiting. But Venomous not being able to really get too much success when they actually do want to go in. EC looking to check the weapon, nearly gets the dodge feed in with the cannon. That could have just been the end of the stock right there. Great stuff. Goodbye. Guess the nearly could have gone to an extended gauntlet string with the dodge down there, looking for another side stick, but not quite able to find it. Another side lights there, looking for the very high recovery. That would have almost definitely knocked out. But goes back to stage, looking for the D-line now. Another side stick comes through, but Venomous has not been able to be very successful with landing the signature so far. They've sort of been the kind of max range, in theory, quite safe signature, where it's difficult for EC to get over there, but EC is have no difficulty whatsoever in weighing out the hitboxes, all these signatures, and coming in with the sword D-Light, or just whatever kind of wants. Looking for another really cannon, find too much right there, but Venomous gets in there to relieve the pressure and get the weapon. Looking to get the side in with the battle boots. See what the approach here is. Looks to be just sort of holding left or right and trying to get again. Gets a side air through, but goes for the active input, so not too much force. EC looking for the devilish neutralite ground pound, an option that can absolutely catch you off guard and delete your stock if you're not ready for that one. But then since you think gets started with the battle boots here. Looking to get a side air, but falls low. EC going to respect that though, not going to be too fiendish, but the neutral signature gravity cancelled is going to take the final stock of Venomous Mensch, and that is a 3 stock right there. Definitely a divisive way to start our game number 1 real quick with EC. As we'll be going into game number 2, as we have a double character swap here from both our players. So we're seeing none of what we just saw in that first game. EC going over to the base skin red Nash, and Mensch swapping over to the Arcadia. So I guess we're sharing a spear here today, but it looked like EC was definitely favouring the cannon towards the end of the first game there, and So I guess that the narrative might want to be that maybe he's favouring more string weapons, but actually spear and hammer are not really either of those two things.
3, 2,
So
1.
it's really just vibes the gameplay. You see, again, looking for the nair to start the game. I always like a lot. You can tell a lot just for the first like couple second or two from a BRAWLHALA game based on how they approach that first weapon. Easy going in with the aggressive but also safe option with a neutral to try and cover that. Looking for the interesting high in the sky. Double spear neutralite, but they're somehow both stacked, so it missed. Interesting interaction, showing the range of spear there and how you got to be careful with that. You can sometimes forget because the spear is a long stick, but it really does have a lot of dead zones, and the hitboxes are mostly just at the edge of it. But side signature comes through. This one has a lot of range to it. Very risky gamble there. Mensch goes for. EC definitely with the hammer could have plucked them out the sky with that. Got a 50 pounds. Yeah, very much. Really just representing just the sort of the walk back and trying to catch EC aggressing without purpose. But the side signature there is going to punish the side signature of Mensch, and that's the side sig not lacking in range. If anything, having too much range, but from where you see us on stage. So good counter pick coming through from EC, able the signature kit that can really punish what Venomous is going for. Side signature, the quirky hitbox there, where the beetle doesn't quite hit grounded sometimes. Interesting stuff. As we'll see what EC can get going here, maybe looking for another D-Sig. No, actually just kind of roulette wheeling the signatures over the edge, see what they can't find. So Alex there, going to be looking for something. No, actually not. Just going for simple, clean stuff with another Sair offside stage. Doesn't need to do too much. We'll see what Mensch can do with this great sword here. First time we've seen the good sword, gets the sidelight and gets the neutralite finisher. So that is going to take away EC's first stock. I think that's the first stock that's taken from EC. So the arcade working about a bit better at Famous Mensch, but gets in with the stomp. But not able to find too much beyond that. The 3-piece again, it's an interesting option when you sort of miss at the first initial opener, but then keep on swinging. You can definitely catch people off guard with that. EC doesn't fall for it the second time in a row, so maybe that's not going to go out. Thinking, no, we do still get it. Double neutral like that. Misses the bridge entirely. Just tapping lights until we hopefully get that stop. That's how I think it's, to be honest, as EC takes game number 2. Though that one's definitely closer. Mensch definitely representing a bit better with the signature kit, but not able to get the sort of more consistent kill knockouts that EC has been looking for, as we'll see what we can get for game number 3. We'll see if Mensch can take a game, or if we'll be going to a very quick Theo for our first game of the tournament, as once again we see complete whitewash characters on screen. So we're resetting and we're going to go to Zero versus Onyx. Why not? Reminds me of that one set from Autumn Royale. If you know, you know. Where we're just going to see anyone versus anyone and see what goes on here. So EC going back to the sword. Definitely they shouldn't be quite reliable with it. You can see boxing away, going that weapon. The sword, especially when sword gets into flow state, you can just really feel like you actually have to completely know option this game. Neutralite just being one of the most moves in the game, but Cannon Neutralite nearly gets the read with the Sair as well. Looking to get the down signature, but that signature can be quite difficult to hit. You have to get quite a decent read, because if you don't release it at the right time, the shadow clone will just go right through your opponent and do nothing at all. So that's not great. We'll see what Venomous can do with the cannon. The side air is definitely an interesting burst movement option. So they've started these sort of sets with playing quite far back, so having this kind of burst option to get back to the centre stage. We'll see if EC can deal with this change of pace. The neutralite side stage is going to be a mix-up, but unfortunately doesn't tap in the set afterwards, and is going to fall off the stage and take us to a 3-2 stock count. EC opening up with the scythe here, nearly getting the dodge read as well, but just going for string damage. But instead of dodging up, this is where you got to start watching dodges. Look at that, that's 2 dodges up to the road. You think EC can... No, okay, we're mixing up. Not giving anything too easily, going low under the scythe edge guard there. And we'll see if they can get back on the stage. They can. Gets the dodge in. EC was ready for it, but doesn't quite pull any moves out. Looking for an interesting ground pound on option really too often on the scythe. Barely doesn't get spiked on the side of the stage with a Sair. That would have sent EC into an edge guard anti-position. And then it's flipping over to the cannon as EC tosses away inside, looking for some basketball going on here. As the cannon down there is going to build up a little bit more damage, so definitely get towards the end of the stock with Venom Stench, even with the high defense of Onyx, the very end of that side signature. It's an interesting one. You can sometimes combo off the D-Light, which I think is what EC was actually going for. Probably didn't expect Venom Stench to fall out of that and then fall back into it, but it doesn't really matter. If any part that signature hits, you're dead. That's the most control. It goes low, risky stuff there, still slight beating, but able to get on stage. Starlight recovery. It's going to send EC high. EC doesn't really care. It's just going to keep throwing out side moves regardless. Venom's very low options, so they're going to have trouble landing, but manages to get over EC's sidelight. Dare sends off the stage. Interesting signature going out there, but EC does not get the punish. Nair active but sends back off stage. Looking for another side signature, and this is going to maybe be the end of EC's stock. No, saved actually by Venomous Bench. Wants this game to keep going, but does take things with the cannon side air. And takes us down to a 2-1 stock count. The EC is very comfortably in the lead. Down heavy isn't going to do quite yet, but going super deep behind. But EC reads that, is not phased. Definitely got the memo on how Venom's Bench was getting back to stage, especially with the high angles. But the disadvantage of doing that is you sort of can put away a lot of jumps and leave yourself vulnerable to, or especially sword recovery, and that's what EC was able to finish this game with. And in any case, that's going to be the end of our first set of the day. Congrats to EC and Venomous Bench going down to our elimination side of the bracket, where we might see them again in the future. We'll see how things go. We're going to go to a quick break, and I'll pick you guys back up with our second match of the day, which is probably going to be in winners round 2. See you. Right, there we go, and we are back with... Actually, this is a game in winners round 3. We're really making our way through the earlier rounds of the tournament super quick, and we've got our next matchup, which is going to be Lucas 7015, or I think just Lucas, versus Plex with two L's and 2 X's. We'll see how we do as we go into the map banning real quick, and we'll get the overlay set up properly. There we go. And we'll see where we're going to go. So we've got interesting choice here, the Vector. Not legend scene picked since, I don't know, used that one time in one of the Royales. Super duper weird stuff. Versus Zol, not seen since, I don't know, kinda that one time. But BCX, like, so... and I guess also Bamio in EU has got Zol as well. So see how things go with this game number 1. Plex picking up the Rocket Lance Festival. Not going to aggress too hard the Edgeguard there. He thought maybe it's this game, what sort of options you're going to start representing, what sort of things you're going to make your opponent fear about you. But right now it's been this cannon on Lucas has been really... finding lots of openings onto Plex, but Starlight is dodged and punished with a side air, but not a too on that. Dare, but doesn't get a sort of grounded bounce follow-up after that. Lucas going high, looking for a recovery, not able to find it. Starlight goes away, but picks up the bow, but we're not going to have any idea what Plex's bow is going to bring to this game, as they are immediately sent away by the recovery, and we'll see what we can do. In any case, now Lucas getting the read with the cannon though, nearly demolishing Plex's second stock right there. Just blink and you miss it versus Zol. Suddenly your health bar's in red and you're wondering where even is my weapon? What are we doing here? But Sayer sends away. We'll see if we can get an edge guard here. Absolute questionable. I can't believe Lucas got around the neutral like there. Just absolute like anime dodged between the little bats of the neutral like there. Down signal gonna come through. Side air also going to go wide. Lucas edging back to the edge of the stage, but it's going to be clipped by the Rocket Lance side air, and that is going to bring us down to 2 stock apiece. But Lucas definitely in the lead, looking for a very gutsy side heavy. Plex not wanting to go with the bow at all, I suppose. Looks like the Lance is his favorite weapon. Another hit. Lucas going for every single unarmed attack in the book, and I can't believe we missed our punish. Unfortunate stuff, as Lucas goes for a very gutsy down heavy, misses it, but Plex misses the Rocket Lance there, and then is positioning for another down heavy to take the stock. Plex going to the bow at last, feeling that maybe this is what the mix-up is going to need to be, looking for a dodge or sort of moving in read with the side light when I find it, looking for the dare on the side of the stage, but that is going to be... I think it's good because White gets the lovely dodge into D-Light into the ground pound, picks it up, dodge, gets a neutral signature, and that is going to bring us back to a tight stock. So Plex making his name look competitive. Lucas was making his look uncompetitive at the end of that second stock, but Plex is definitely a player that says they're going to succeed, or they're not, as Lucas is going to take game number 1 with the axe, their other weapon that we didn't really see too much of in that game, right up until the last moment, as Lucas with the Zol is going to take game number 1. Doesn't look like we're going to have any legend changes going into game number 2, as we go into map banning. Very methodical map banning going on here. Plex really thinking about what map that they want to pick to. And Lucas is not thinking at all. as he go to, I think there was Western Air Temple. Lucas knows what they want. And we'll see how this next game pans out. I think definitely if Plex is able, especially with the bow, things were looking a lot more even. I think this definitely is a set that could go the distance, and maybe if Lucas stops trolling a bit less, we'll see how things can do. But I think this is still, Plex is still a bit, or Vector is definitely a tricky legend to go up against. You may not really fight the signatures very often. As the axe comes through, Plex nearly fast falls down into the side signature. That would have been super. That would have been absolutely the end of the stock. Weapon toss down, but Lucas just kind of takes that, gets the Sarah back onto the stage, looking for the down signature, but not able to connect that. But doesn't really get too punished for it either words. The Sarah is going to be very spaced out by Plex though. The down signature again comes through, but that's going to be an easy punish as Plex is behind. Looking for a neutral light, but neutral light for neutral light is going to send Plex to the side of the stage, and we'll see what it can be. And it's going to be the axe cider is going to be taking the stock as Lucas swaps back over to the cannon. We'll see what we can get here. As you get a read with the grab there, Lucas really going wide for that, but not able to quite to find the edge of the edge guard, but still that's going to be damage regardless onto Plex. And we'll see what we can't get going on here. Look for that down finisher, and Plex is going to fall into that one. And wasn't expecting the charge to be quite that long or to hit quite that stacked. A grab on the stage is going to be much with the side light, but I don't want to get much any more than the nair after that. Down light, looking for the reverse neutral light, but the down light of Lucas is going to take that second stock as well. As we'll see if Plex can first get their stock of Lucas, but the kind of neutralize. Gets the read with Sonic into the coffee, looking for a neutral signature, not able to find it. The ground pound is not going to come through from Plex. That's absolute robbery right there. I can't believe that. Dare doesn't send over the side of the stage. Robbery once again. And Lucas is going to drift back onto stage, looking for the side signature. But the down signature doesn't get Lucas jumping out of the missed side signature. With Plex just looking for anything, just kind of dashing around, gets a D-light, but gets nothing beyond it. I said it last game. It looked like Plex might be able to keep their composure, but back to the wall like this is going to be very, very difficult. Lucas is not even going to pick up a weapon, I bet, just looking to get anything here. But Plex is not going to, not going to let him have it. Something you really got to have. If your opponent's looking at this stuff, don't let him have it. Don't let him have it. As the side is going to go wide, and I really thought that Lucas was going to hold that neutral signature, and maybe Plex thought that as well. Signature bait coming through from Lucas, perhaps. We'll have to see how things go, but that is going to be Lucas taking game number 2 and sending us into a very quick game 3, as we have a legend swap from Plex, throwing away the rocket lance and getting the gauntlets out here. Definitely a different way to play Brawlhalla. Gauntlets being very close range, read heavy weapon. If you can get a sort of a dodge read out of, especially at low damages, you can get an entire string that will very quickly make up for whatever an axe swing can do. So we'll see if that can come through, or if maybe just swapping out to a new set of signatures, see if that can change up the tempo a bit as well. As we'll see what we can get here. Plex is able to pick up that first weapon with little to no opposition, but Lucas as well to get a cannon. We'll see what they can get started here. Neutral light comes through, looking for a dodge in. Plex can give it to them, but does give them this time. So there's the dodge mix up. Look at there. Out of a side light, dodge is high. That's quite a difficult one to punish. A sort of a down light there is going to send Plex off stage, and we just have sort of cannon hit after cannon hit. Lucas is able to find just opening on opening, even though not all of them are leading to extended combos. That neutral light also really comes very close as well. With the D light Nair is going to take things off the top. And the Doujin Legend Sword not really working out too well, but we'll see what the bow can do. I guess is Plex's favourite weapon here. Not I don't feel like it. It's scary though. Can we get a ground pound? We can, but it doesn't quite come through. Solly comes through. Another side essence onto the stage. A neutral light is going to send Plex around. Plex is just being batted from coast to coast on Fortune Alliance real quick. As a side light Sare isn't going to be dodged. A down signature, especially with the weapon toss, super duper pinball stuff going on here. As a dash neutral light. Lucas looking like they were going to be across the side of the stage, and possible potential to be get on stage 3, dash in with neutral light, super duper quick option, but we're going to be here with the gauntlets. Grab not going to come through though. We'll see if we get a side over the side of the stage. Yeah, definitely what you're looking for there. Dodge down, but Lucas not able to find it. Side light right in Plex's face is going to be punished with neutral light. Side light into the set, into the recovery again. Plex wants to finish this here, but not able to find the weapon toss down to try and finish Lucas' stock, because that's of course the risky bomber cannon, is that you're off stage with not too many jumps left. But Plex on both occasions has not been able to find a particular hard punish. A bow recovery, but because of the 45, I think that's not going to quite kill her yet. Weapon toss up is an interesting option. I guess just wants to keep Lucas weapon starved, but I think Lucas doesn't really care. And it's going to have their stock taken away by the Golden Neutral Light, and it's going to start this stock. They really have wanted to be big disrespect with the unarmed, hasn't had a lot of success, so it's actually just going to pick up and side sig. Plex not going to fall for that, and a downlight Nair is not going to take away. Plex has got one more of those. Let's see what they can't do against the however much strength Luke's went into. Oh, that's not going to matter. It doesn't matter. You're just remember, you get getting a side heavy on the down right down there. That's going to be the end of stock regardless, as Lucas is going to take a quick 3-0 over Plex in this winners round 3, and is going to end the set. So super duper confident play coming out from Lucas there. Just definitely here for a good time, and well, Plex regardless, especially in that first game, showing that, you know, like even if your opponent thinks they've already won, you absolutely don't have to take that, and make them work for it. But in any case, that is going to be the end of this set. We're going to go to a quick break, and then we'll be back with our next tournament set. See you. There we go, and we are back with our next match. This is a match in elimination round number 2. So these are two players that have unfortunately started off their day with being vanquished by someone else in the tournament. We have the Blade TF versus, I'm going to go with Kababos, is the tag they're using in game. So if we just check the tournament real quick, so who sent them down here? So Kababos lost to Celestial Kingdom, and the Blade lost to, I don't know who they lost to. I can't find them in the winner side of bracket. But in any case, they're both down here playing to continue their tournament bracket run into the further stages of the elimination side of brackets, as we go into the overlay, and we'll get into our game, which we have a a Ryan versus the Val coming out here. Interesting way to start the game. Interesting more interesting way to start the game with this critical side thing on the side of the stage. Ludicrous stuff right there. Let's see what we can get. So the Blade going for the taunt. Kababos not ready for the taunt option to come out here, and actually hits him out of it, but then taunts in response, and the Blade gives the taunt back. So I think we're all good. Not too much disrespect, or actually a little bit disrespect. Actually a little bit more disrespect. What is going on right now? As the ground pound is going to take it, and I think Kababos got the stock out of it. I don't know what's going on right now. We've got side signatures outside J. Ground pounds, D signature. It's going to send them back. Side stick coming through, but Kababos not falling forward. A side air nearly sent to go on the side of the stage. We'll see what the Blade can do, but Kababos is just running away with his lead. I'm the first time to give on being super duper close. Another ground pound, but the interesting pineapple angle is going to send the Blade wide. Can we get those? I can't believe there was another ground pound here. D signature. There it is. Both players absolutely not afraid of the elimination of the bracket, as a dodge up read on the neutral signature is going to take things. And Kababos is going to start things off with the rocket lance. We'll see all the Blade can do here, whether they've all to get a foothold in this game. Or if Kababos is going to take us to the end of game number 1, as we'll see what this organization is. Blade's not had a particularly high success rate with his signature so far. As I stand corrected, a side signature comes through. It does have a long range. I think the Blade thought that they had dashed far enough away from that, but not quite, as we have a slightly more tepid continuation on our game, but side recovery is going to come through. Honest stuff for the Blade. Down there, gets the beat with the nair. That's going to be huge damage. Sends off stage, looking for a ground pound. There it is, but not able to find it even with the reversal on there, just for the fun of it. But the neutral signature is going to jump over the neutral light. That's an odd interaction right there. Looking to cover the weapon, but Kababos not giving to him as they stay high. For the first spear game they're coming out here, Kababos did all rocket lance so far. Down to the stage, but the neutral signature again going to catch Kababos looking for some sort of finish. That's not, but that's going to send them down. And we're going to last the stock. I can't believe it. After the start of the game, I couldn't have told you anything about who could have had the lead here. The Blade is at the point where just one good edge guard away can take it. Side is going to send off. Weapon does as well, but it's not enough damage. But the nice grounded side air is going to take the game right here. Welcome to the stream, Vert. Let me just go get rid of that message real quick. Hello Twitch. What? Wait, why doesn't the button work? Hello? I can't moderate my own chat. What are we doing here? I didn't even mark down game number. Who even won that game? I've got no clue. I've got no clue. In any case, we're going to go to
3, 2, 1.
game number 2. We're having a similar match set The Blade once again going for the taunt opening real quick. So you know, even it's a sort of it's the mindset thing you could just barely explain, where both players were playing with like the utmost hatred for the other in that game, no respect whatsoever. So it's nice to see the start of the game. No, don't worry about it. We are here now, fam. We are here to absolutely see what we can get away with. It's a down air, risky sometimes stage, but stage one of the signature. Side signature comes through, but Kababa stays high over that one. See if we can get neutral to be next time. Neutral looking to cover the mid signature. Double gonna do it in a moment, but the Blade throwing away weapons and not able to get too much of a punish for all the misses that Krabs is putting out. Down signature there, but again not going to be punished. The platform's making it really, really difficult for the Blade to really get any kind of punish from Kababos. When you kind of do it under the same platform and signature, you can't really fast wall down because it's scary, because you might just get the platform instead. So you just kind of got to get away with it. And if an Orion is getting away with it, that's not great news for you, because they absolutely shouldn't be. Neutral is going to come through, but Kababos just not doing anything and gets the mind to control edge guard right there. That's gonna come through as the Blade fall. As I think the Blade was so convinced the Grab was gonna send something over the side of the stage that actually they just don't, and end up out of options and on side stage. But this is definitely a much closer start to the game. Got recovery, it's going to come through, but from that low, it's going to do too much. Going to need a little bit more than that. Looking at these things there. Kababos goes low. Can we get a ground pound? Oh, interesting stuff there. That's like a tooth babe or something. Covering the most particular angle over the side of the stage, but able to clean the stock regardless after focusing on edge guard, but getting a cycle regardless, and nearly scary stuff. But Kabab's not able to punish with the sphere. The neutral signature again is going to come through. Double side signature as well, but Kababos doesn't touch the stage. Wait a second. Didn't see that one coming. Didn't have the safety of the rocket lands, I guess, to just secure any and all coming back to the stage. And I guess that's the scary stuff. I think like Kababos knows that the signatures are coming, and like, oh, okay, I'll just stay wide. But off stage, you're on a timer, and if you don't start touching ground and getting your options back, then that'll just do it. Simple as that, even. But catch up the recovery. Guess the recovery is of their own. New signature, this time actually going to go wide as Kababos stays underneath the new signature and gets a side going through. Another side signature going through. The Blade has been so much more reliable with these side signatures on this game. That new signature is going to be punished, but still only with an air. So not showing anything big on Kababos' side. Looking for new signatures of their own, but the Blade is going high. Maybe a controller issue here. I'm not sure what that mix-up was there. The no movement mix-up. But Kababos getting a chance to beat it real quick and finally get some presence back on the stage as they take the Blade's stock with the spear recovery. So interesting one. I don't know if maybe the Blade just needed a quick moment just to catch their breath as they get back to the game plan. And hold on a minute. I mean, Kababos being respectful here, kind of, not quite. And unfortunately, that looks like a controller defect or something like that is going to lead to the Blade. Kababos taking game number 2. Yeah, I think they disconnected. Not sure what happened there. We'll see if they join back the lobby, what the players want to do to resolve this situation real quick. Because after Kababos being essentially behind in that game, they were able to just sort of take it. I guess that is the sort of peril of online tournaments, and you do just have to be dependent on your internet. But unfortunately, who is Kababos? Welcome to the chat, Coco. I wouldn't say such things. But I mean, they're definitely putting a fight against the BTF here, but alas, we'll have to see how game 2 goes. I think this definitely could go the distance. Yeah, like But catch him at BCX, right? Then there's no excuse for connection stuff here. But in the end, I think this could be alright, because depending on how the set goes, that could just mean we end up with one more game to watch, and I'm not mad at one more game to watch. So we'll see how things go. I think that's going to take a quick minute just to see how things go. And I guess we'll just have to wait for them to come back real quick. Let's see how things are going. Yep, that should be it. There we go. Enough of me. Let's get back to it. No, that's the wrong button. That's still me. Ah, okay. As I think that this is going to go through as a game 2 win for Kebabos. Let's get another legend swap here. So an interesting swap on win and swap on lose for both players, which is rather throwing my predictions out the window. But I guess it's sort of thing you maybe want to, when the Val signatures were really finally finding their mark. Maybe you'd want to keep on that momentum, or maybe you want to just keep mixing things up and make sure that Kebabos doesn't get too comfortable versus the pressure that you're putting out, as we'll see how things go for game number 3. This time going to a bit of a more neutral map here, as the slide charge taunt coming through. Super duper high tier taunt technology coming through from the blade. TF, as we'll see what we can. I wonder what the TF stands for. As we'll see what the blasters can do here. Gets the dodge lead in with the neutral signature. Great start there. Very specific lead in. Going to the D-line, but Kebabos not able to manage that. Oh, very risky set. Kebabos down there. If they didn't touch the very shade on the wall, that would have been it. Neutral signature looking to come through, but it's the spear isn't going to do too much. It's up over to the bow. Immediate neutral signature, but the blade not jumping for it. Now to see what the downline net can do with the X pivot as well, just to get that through. D-Light Sarah is going to send it on stage, looking to get the neutral signature again, but Kebabos staying high over that one. And we'll see what the card do. Let's get this chat window closed, but that doesn't want to be on the screen. And we have the blade taking the first stock quite aggressively as well. Definitely not having connection issues right now, to see what BMG has to say about that one. And we can obviously see what the spear can get doing. A second through, looking for another set, not quite able to find it. The blade go for the classic Blasters edge guard, where you just keep pressing buttons and hope one of them comes through. But unfortunately, Kebabos going to stay around that one. And get some looking for the grounded recovery. Let's try and get things off the top. Not going to find it. Dare comes through. Not going to get a read off the Dare though. That could have been definitely a big read into some more light attacks. So it's interesting pivot down light. I think that has no hitbox whatsoever. The slash on that's going to be an option. You got to definitely need to keep the other night. The Dare is going to be avoided though, as the blade stays in. Looking for that nails on the stage, but that is not quite going to do it. Looking so we'll see what the sighting comes through. One of the first things we've seen so far. That could have been an easy bunny down for Kebabos, but I don't want to find it. Instead goes wide with the show, but the recovery is going to send off the top. Not quite, barely. Poor Bo, especially on this high ceiling stage. Down signature. It's going to come through. Could have gone for a D-Light recovery there with the spacing, but it goes for neutral light instead. So one more chance here for the blade, looking to get the edge guard here. Just going to be a dare perhaps to the side of the stage. There it is. Interesting weapon toss there. Did the blade touch? Not quite. Only had one jump and a dodge, and after you spending it to dodge Kebabos' ground pound, I'm not to find it, as we have another slide charge down heavy. Honestly, move of the day. We've seen it on pretty much most of our sets so far. Interesting unarmed gameplay going on here. There it is, and we'll see if that keeps going as we go forward tournament. Neutral signature is a tricky one to hit without getting the right read for it, so that's not what I'm going to go through. Let's get back to the Blasters, looking for the recovery, but Kebabos able to stay fairly wide around and get the save, but not too much beyond that. As the neutral light is going to be avoided around. The blade not able to find too much space right now. Kebabos staying really stacked and could actually be secured the edge guard here. Not quite. Neutral signature again, but that's something frames away. If the blade was just a bit more respectful, that neutral heavy would have hit. But instead sends with the down heavy. One more ground pound is going to secure things, and we're going to be going to Kababos' last stock, and this could be the start of the reverse 3 that the Blade is going to need to pull off in order to take this set win over Kababos. The weapon toss into is going to be a good start. Down is going to come through, but Kababos is not being able to find much at all with his signature kits so far on the Kaya. It's been looking a lot, able to find things eventually with the bow, but still the Blade's able to put on a lot of damage. We'll see what these gauntlets can do. Not certainly seen too much from the Blade so far in this set. Let's see, the downlight comes through, but I've got to on that as you finally get a chance to breathe for our two players. Neutral signature is going to come through, but Tomorrow just mashing heavy to see if we can get anything converted. Gets to read with the downlight, looking for another copy after that. Interesting weapon toss diagonally, batting about its way. Finally finds a neutral signature. Drugs is not an option here, and that's going to be enough, not enough movement speed to make it back to the stage. And that's going to take the first game for Kababos, as we'll see, not for Kababos, for the Blade, as we go into our first game 4 of the day. Like, we'll see if we get any more legend swaps. I suspect we might, as this is definitely a bit of sort of checkers game. It felt like the Kaya wasn't really getting too much done. The bow and the spear were fine, I suppose, but not too much beyond that, as we do indeed have the swap from Kababos, sticking with the spear, so put that in the notebook. Kababos definitely a fan of the spear gaming. Dusk, a legend that, of course, has seen a lot of representation recently through sort of all levels of play. But mostly in a lot of very high-level EU players are picking up the Dusk, with the spear being quite the reliable weapon, and the orb has been seeing a lot of momentum recently as well. Let's just see if we can get our next game coming in. I think they should be where it's a game 5. Yeah, or sorry, a best of 5. Yeah, no, we are going to get legend knock-ins real quick, but we'll see what Kababos can do on the map banning here. As we'll see how things are going to pan out with the Dusk. Super duper baller orb skin there. No clue what skins that is from, but definitely going to be something to watch out for. It's almost like don't look at the orb skin. So go through our map banning real quick, and we leave it to the Blade to pick our next game. Where we're going to be, we're going to go to the Small Forest Alliance. So we definitely have moved a long away from the tri-flats where we started this set. We're going to much more flat and neutral stages here, and that certainly has been working out for Kababos a little bit, as sort of the Blades not able to get away with so many signatures as they were before. But regardless, they did take the last game on a more neutral map, so we'll have to see what we can do as the orb comes through. That's the orb string to start things off, gets dead grounded, beats away with that. Sayer catching the goes through. A downsig for downsig there, but they're both too long range, so they both just with. That stops out the recovery, gets in there, into the side air as well, that could be done in the stock. It stops out the recovery, and that's it! The Blade takes a beautiful ledge guard there to start the game off. Not something that we see really from the Blade at all throughout this set, but does get, as soon as it started with that recovery being stuffed out by the ground pound, you just know that the Blade is going to go all in to try and find that. But Kababos still is only a little behind, and that slice signature was a better hitbox. Then that would have been the end of the stock there, looking to get the approach with the downlight in, tosses away, looking for the spear, and finds the recovery. So that's going to turn into a completely tied game number 4. 2 stocks. Like, these players absolutely cannot be split, even though a lot of the games previously have been quite decisive in one game. They are definitely more in tune with what each other was looking for, playing a bit more sensibly. Nice experiment there from the Blade on the Blasters. These Blasters not something that I thought was going to be coming out after game number 1, but They definitely, unfortunately, the ground pound, unfortunately, it's too high over the Noosh Light, and the Blade able to stay around that one. Recovery comes in with the spade, gets in there, looking for another recovery. No, looking for a fast down with the set, but the Blade just stays high and dodges. Noosh League, first Noosh League we've seen for a while from the Blade. D-Light is going to go high over the Basses. See what the Blade can do with it. Basses side stage, gets the read on the dodge in with the D-Light. Side sig, pivoted turnaround, is going to catch the boss off guard. Let's see what we can't get to finish the stock. Both players looking for the knockout blows. See, the Blade is going to get swallowed away after going for the recovery there. Low on options. If that set come through, that could have been quite a difficult edge to come back from. Is able to touch, get back to stage, looking for the there. Recovery for recovery is going to see Cabela's coming out on top, looking to get up the weapon there. Gets a nice dash back on the Serin with the side signature. Beautiful play there from Cabela's to finish out that stock. Reading that the Blade was going to look for probably a Serin on the side of the stage. Dashes back, but the Blade is going to immediately respawn and go for a down heavy. Not able to find a stock here. The unarmed kit, not super duper great. Recovery low is an interesting option, I guess, just to try to score some more damage. Recovery all the way down there isn't going to be quite enough. But it's going to again take us to completely even stocks. You could not separate these two. This is BRAWLHALLA sets right here. Two players were just didn't get bans, looking to see who can come out on top. See what the orbs is super duper nice at these low damages for Cabela's so far. And the Blade barely able to do anything, just getting hit by D-Line for D-Line for D-Line. Not even a very common orb of option, but Cabela's making it work, spacing it well, and able to catch the Blade grounded over and over and over again. She's going to be avoided, the squad can go high, but the recovery could be a turning of the tides for the Blades. After hitting that, really did open up a little bit. Sebastian comes through, and you can see Cabela's just been pushed over the side of the stage. But we've returned options again. So signature is very going to be avoided. I think that was Nusu coming out from the gauntlets there. Goes super duper high. That was scary stuff. He could have been dead there. But able to go around it. A discharge, but the sidelight Sair is going to take the set for Cabela's after a super grueling set of interactions there. And that is going to be the end of the set. So super duper well played to both players, but that unfortunately is going to be the end of the Blade TF's day. But super well done. I think they definitely could have gone distance, especially with the gauntlets getting that lovely gauntlet gimp earlier, and the blasters gameplay was looking super clean as well. But in the end, Cabela's was just more winning, and that is going to be the end of things. In any case, we're going to go to another quick break. We'll chat back in on the tournament, and I'll see you all in a minute. There we go, and we are back in the elimination side of the brackets. This, I believe, is elimination round 4, as we have Plex, who we saw earlier on in the tournament, who previously played against... Who is it that they played against? Oh my god, next level memory loss coming through. What's even going on in this tournament? It was versus... the name is Lancium, but they didn't play under that name. Oh no, that was it. It was Lucas. They played against Lucas as that's the one. I don't have room number hidden. There you go. Whoops. It's probably game through anyway. You can just see that. But I guess if you want the real time intel, then feel free to be in the lobby. But please don't, I don't know, join the game or something like that. That'd be a bit strange. In any case, looks like Steve Harvey, our other player in the elimination side here, just got to go get their charger real quick. I'm not entirely sure what that's referring to. Are they playing on a laptop? Maybe is their controller out of battery? I don't really quite know. In any case, looks like they have found their charger. We'll give them the good to go, and we'll see how things go. This one is for you. See, that's nice. That's nice. Like you gotta have your hype man in the lobby to help you get through the games. I've definitely had that. I've had a quote unquote coach for. Oh my, it was a really weird set. Like it was like round 1 in like one of the autumn championships, the online ones, and my round 1 guy says like, "Hi, can my coach join the lobby?" And I was like, "Wait, what? We have coaches in round 1? Okay." 3, so I said, 2, "Sure." And I tagged one of my homies in the Discord and say, "Hey, I need a coach real quick. I can't be outdone by this other guy." So it was weird stuff. It was super duper weird stuff. In any case, enough of that. We're gonna get into game number 1. We have Plex versus Steve Harvey. I don't know why the text has got a bit squished down there. That's a bit strange. In any case, hopefully that'll fix itself in a sec. Yes, it does. Lovely stuff. As you see, I'll open it with this sigil real quick. A legend I think we did a little bit of earlier. Maybe even by Lucas, perhaps it might have been. Somewhere in round 1. I can't remember. In any case, we'll see what the cannon here can do. As we see Plex with the sort of slightly camouflaged drip coming through here. So definitely played the stage meta very well in order to get that one coming through. To get a nice lead with the rocket knights here. Well, much more successful than we saw against Lucas earlier. Steve Harvey not able to get too much of a follow-up. Side signature comes through. Steve actually low over that. Jumps into the neutral signature. No neutral signature thrown out. But no, find it. Weapon toss down. Looking for the weapon toss into the D-light, into the probably recovery. Would have been finished stock. Neutral in his live stage show. And Steve Harvey's put his bag after being in the yellow. But no, they find a set, oddly enough, after the D-light. I guess didn't have a jump, I think, perhaps. Getting very, very scrappy towards the end of the score. Plex was up quite a long way. I'm not going to find it. Neutral light, but put steps forward just a little bit. Plex stays out the way with the open toss, but unfortunately that sends away in order to get the recovery. But able to finally send things out with the D-light into the recovery. Honestly, you could have gone safer there and probably gone for a neutral light and that would have killed as well. But Steve Harvey answering straight back with the neutral heavy as well. And that is going to be an interesting end to our first stocks in this game. We'll see if we can have sort of things being a bit more momentum based as we get into things in these places, trying to figure out what sort of things we can get away with. Another side that comes through on the bow. I find it zero throws away the sword, not looking for the knockout confirms, just wants the early damage build potential with the cannon. You can get a decent read with the cannon and get a lot of damage build up quite quick. But unfortunately, the bow from Plex has been once again Plex taking the lead on this stock, and this time not hanging around to try and find it, looking to get probably another neutral sig. Of course it is. Signatures always come in pairs to a certain extent, especially if the first one hits. It's just one of those rules. Oh, nearly gets the pachinko little sequence there with the weapon toss, but Plex not falling for it and able to get the recovery and finally take the lead that they've been working so hard for in this set with the bow. And we'll see what we can get started after this. This side of the stage is going to get Steve some presents on the main stage, looking for a dodge read, but just actually gets just a raw sting there, ending with the recovery. So Plex definitely down to the second stock, could be taken down for the last stock any moment now, but neutral light recovery. Side signature going to cancel, nearly going to catch Steve Harvey outside. Another neutral comes through, then find it looking into neutral light as well. Ground ground pound, but Plex is just staying around all the camera options, not falling for any of them. Silence goes to the side stage, but from that position, not to go much into that. Neutralite, the classic 1-2 on Citra, another side air, but still not going to contain things. Plex able to get on the weapon. See what we're doing, just stay in place. I think there was a D-light coming out there, but Plex just coming straight through with the side area, side light. And still is going to hold on to this stock. Vector, not a legend with a particularly notable amount of defense, but doesn't matter if you're just not letting your opponent get the knockout blows that they're looking for. And we have Plex trying to secure this game number 1, looking for the read with the downlights, but finding net afterwards, pointing to a recovery. The definitely brutal ground pound coming through, but the pivot DC is going to since he was also stage, looking to get things started with the sword here. So the weapon they threw away earlier is going to get the down signature, looking for another one, almost certainly. There it is! No way! That's going to be Steve Harvey taking game number 1, being an almost entire stock behind. That's Sidra, baby. That's Sidra. That's what that's what you got to be ready for at any moment, especially after Steve Harvey hit that first down signature. There's only a single way that game could have ended. That's going to be a game 1 victory. Thank you for the follow, Mystics, and we'll see what Steve Harvey's going to be to game 2. Let's see if the legend swap on win is an interesting one. I think a bit of support there from EC, and we'll see what we do. I mean, yeah, GG's a blade. It's a shame about the connection issues, but it's sad to, you know. I'm here for the fun of it as well. I think there are like, what is it, like 10 euros or something, or 15 euros I think is the prize pool for this tournament. But moreover, we're just here to have some good BRAWLHALLA this afternoon, and thank you for being a real treat to watch on stream. Nice gauntlets, by the way. Actually, to see what Steve Harvey's gauntlets can pick out, is that's the weapon swap we got over, picking them up straight away with the Onyx. See what we can do. Which I think this legend swap is weird, because normally the legend swap on win is a bit like okay, weird flex. But you gotta be honest with me, that was a swindle. For the last game, Steve Harvey was fine for almost the entirety of it. So you can take that as a loss, but I got a point out of it. So we'll see what this Onyx can do with the gauntlets. A nice little pass to yourself, but not able to get too much beyond it. The D-Light again, but the D-Lights on Lance haven't really led to too much so far. Not able to get the punish for the side signature there. And we'll see what we can get. Starlight say isn't quite true, but going to find it. Nearly gets the read with the dodge through on the neutral light, but Steve Harvey stays high. Starlight's on the side of the stage, looking to get the neutral signature, looking for Steve Harvey to recover quickly on the side of the stage, but Steve Harvey will give it to them, stays off stage and wide. And we'll see the D-Light into the side light, but it's max range. The Plex is able to dodge that, but he gets in. Gravity comes on into recovery. Neutral signature there, but wrong way, I think. Looking for the cannon finisher here. Neutral signature, just sort of, just in case Plex moves at the speed of sound and gets back to stage real quick, but unfortunately Steve the wrong way with the down air. Could have once again punted Plex on the stage, looking for the sideline, but nothing really they can automatically combo after that. And the new signature from Plex is going to see our first sort of very even start to this set so far. As we'll see what Steve Harvey can do to try and bring things back. The down air is going to bounce off the platform. Steve Harvey getting to very low. I didn't think that was going to kill. The ceiling is just barely low enough to where that is going to work out. And we'll see what we can get for our next game. Next stop, I should say. As he said, I like into the ground pound. That's going to be then Steve Harvey's stop. Beautiful gameplay there from Plex. Nothing sort of super duper explosive or anything, but just getting the 4 hits. If your opponent's not ready for it and doesn't give away their dodge, then they're going to be hit with that final ground pound and lose their stock. So see if once again behind. It's not a position that they're unfamiliar with in this set so far. So, but that side is dangerous though, and that could very much be a lot of damage and not something you need on your final stock. Another side comes through, but doesn't get the dare to combo afterwards. The recovery, however, is going to send Steve Harvey again high, just put him on damage. Another recovery. Can we get the full game in the cover? No, Steve Harvey not giving the space for them. Losing it's going to be Steve Harvey coming out on top. Another recovery on the stage. Super things up, and Steve Harvey does get the light punish afterwards. Big recovery there, but it sends high, so Steve Harvey's not able to get the big punish after that. Neutral light is going to send CR right. Weapon toss away. Weapon toss down, looking to perhaps catch CR sleeping, but CR will just playing wide over it. The neutral light is going to come through. Another neutral light again. The D-light again doesn't get punished. The D-light's not been super great for Plex so far. The recovery, even from the very bottom of the stage, is going to be enough, and that's going to lead us to a 1-all set count. As we'll see what we can get for our next match. So the Legend Swap definitely looking competitive to start the set, but sort of as things went on, it looked like Plex was definitely having things figured out, almost entirely playing that game with the rocket lance, and not being tricked as well. That's got to be a Legend Swap from Steve Harvey, not something that I would have particularly seen going. We got the JN out here. We'll see what great sword skill is that. Where's the sword gone, huh? BMG, hello. Like that's the middest. That's a mid sword. That's a mid sword right there. Come on.
3, 2,
in any case,
1,
that's the drip that we've been given this game. Plex not believing in it. Playing. I think that must be default set. Vector. Maybe there's a rocket lance skin. I don't know. I can't remember. Cell on stage is gonna not get the recovery as Steve Harvey playing definitely a bit more conservative with the sword here. Lots of initial lights. There's another one. It's beautiful spacing there for Plex to get around that though. It's like not the easiest move to punish in the game, especially when you're looking at other front. But Plex is able to find it. The Van Fan is an interesting one as you get the double initial lights. The dead down from the great sword, but that's a tough recovery. But see, just another option is better stay high and get over the down air. Interesting again, but the platforms on the army dome, but just high enough to where you can just about dash and not get hit unless you're in the super duper wrong spots. I don't think Steve Harvey wanted that there. The platform there. The platform's difficult. Their first sightage connection we've seen for a very long time. It's going to lead to Plex taking a pretty comfortable start. I believe we're only at where are we at? Yeah, 45 seconds I think that was to skill that one. So very very critical stuff coming from Plex. A clash coming through on double side lights, but not too much on that. A new signature is going to pop off, but not going to. Downlight is going to be spaced away from Plex, but they could have gone maybe a bit much of that, but finishes because he was there. So no, get too much on that. The weapon doesn't do recovery. It's going to think another one. No, just ground a neutral signature. But Plex able to stay around the that narrative box. I remember the day when that would have hit, but those days are thankfully long gone. As So again, looking for more recursive recovery. It's really the only thing they want to knock out with here. Finally able to find it after Plex kind of gives it to them with the Rocket Lance neutral signature. As you get the read in nearly with the Greatsword, downlight opener, but still, Wyodo isn't the best map for the Greatsword. Especially when Plex has been super duper good on the spacing here, just sort of staying barely out of range and gravity cancelling to get openings. There's another one. But gets the full piece here as the dodge was given from Plex and not able to jump out. Let's see what the side opener come through. Another sort of fake toss from Plex, looking to catch Steve Harvey off out of grounds. A dash back D-light is going to get the opener, but the neutral light is probably not going to be enough gear. I think Plex missed the weapon pick up there as well, but able to find things with the rocket lance recovery, and that is going to be the end of that stock. Steve Harvey wants to get behind, but unfortunately, Jayan kind of has a slightly more honest signature kit, so you're going to really need to work to get the end of this game here. Gets a read in on the dodge, turns Plex, and the gravity cancel sighting again. Another low profile gravity cancel. It's going to catch Steve Harvey off guard. Looking for the D-light there. Another set. It's going to send the stage. One more recovery. And a dodge, there it is. Plex not able to find it, and a side signature is going to send Plex away, looking for maybe one more signature or maybe a recovery. There it is. Able to catch Plex trying to stay wide. Unfortunately, that recovery just missed, so she's just going to go super duper wide as Plex was on the other side of the stage. And once again looking for knockout blows, but so is Plex, and that's going to take game number 3 in Plex's favour. So we'll see what Steve Harvey can pull out for this final game. Probably going to get another legend sword. Probably going to be another sword legend. We've been seeing a lot of sword. It's just been sort of a question of what that sword is going to be paired with. I think we're going to get a quick. We're going to get a quick reset there from Steve Harvey. Perhaps just to refresh your game, make sure everything is working fine enough. As we'll, I guess, go to a quick break. We'll take a quick moment while BRAWLHALLA loads up real quick. I mean, of course, there were the times where BRAWLHALLA would just load up in like 2 milliseconds, but that's not nowadays. Nowadays we've got load up easy anti-cheat, and we've got a I don't know, load all the skins into the game real quick. A lot of stuff. It's got to happen in order for the game to load up. As we are back, the inputs may now be inputting, perhaps, after the refresh. As we'll get back into our game number 4. So Plex definitely with the advantage here. And this is elimination side as well. So winning this tournament makes it to elimination round 5. And the loser is going to be on the way home. Well, I mean, they probably are home, all things considered. This is... I mean, maybe you're playing Brawlhalla from the park. I don't know. It's possible. It's possible, though quite unlikely. So, but in any case, they're going to be out of the tournament, and we'll see how things go as we have a swap over to the Kaya from Steve Harvey. So really just throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks right now. I don't think we've seen spear or bow from Steve Harvey so far in this set. But hey, if you got a big legend pool that you can perform for a game, absolutely, let's have a see what we can pull out. I mean, Kaya, of course, once upon a time, a world championship winning legend. Unfortunately, with all the tweaks, and some of them kind of quite necessary, IMO, poor Impala. The legend isn't quite as good as she was, but the chicken there coming through, definitely better than more success on that signature that was early in the game, and a spear down signature as well. Better able to keep Plex at bay. Side signature, a difficult one to hit there. Looking for the dodge and read, but the ground pound is going to cover almost everything right there, as Plex behind, and not really having much of an idea what to do. Let's get a bow versus bow. Side stage. Weapon toss is going to be barely too low. Looking for a ground pound. I guess, yeah, that'll do. That's a ground pound right there. Why not? Why not? If that can be our edge guard, then so be it. As we'll see how these things can go. As we have Steve Harvey taking their lead for the first time. Definitely getting very tricky with the Kai signature set, and almost entirely on the bow as well. As we'll see. Should I come through? Nair into Nair. Maybe looking for another one? No, actually, straight to the sidelights. Unfortunately, Plex not able to get the punish on the signature with that. Interesting punish there from Steve Harvey. Plex pretty much in their face, but I guess you're looking for a spear neutral signature would have been absolutely ideal. With bow, it's a bit more difficult because your signature's only stacked. And you've got to, I don't know, dash back D6 question mark? Yeah, tricky stuff. So, fair enough. That side signature not even going to finish. The weapon toss is going to make things more difficult. I think Steve Harvey just has enough to come back here. Yes, and Plex doesn't push the edge guard. Probably thought that none of it was enough already. But it doesn't matter. Another low profile gravity cancel is going to tie up the stocks, but Plex is definitely quite behind here. Needs to really do a bit in order to get back into this game. They come through. These sides signature is going to be punished. Another initial light coming through. Plex thinking things back. Side 8 now. Building up the damage. Looking for another on top of that as well. And let's see if we can get anything more. The dodge down is an interesting one. D6 outside the stage, but Plex not going positioning to be hit by that. The light is going to be avoided as well. Steve Harvey looking a bit more shaky after having such a dominant start to this game. Not able to find this stock ender on Plex. We definitely could be going to a tied last stock if Steve Harvey is not able to get this resolved. Picks up the lance somehow, even with the reduced weapon. Started into nothing is an interesting one. Looking for the read, but Steve Harvey actually didn't run a dodge. Oh, that's very much going on stage. Nearly the tournament winner right there. But we'll have to see what we can't get. Down signature. It's going to be avoided about like ground pound, but actually too damage to even think about getting a follow-up on that ground pound. A Nair is going to send off stage. This is getting super duper scrappy right here. As CG weapon jumps down, neutral light, is it going to kill by yet? One of these weapon tosses, every single grounded option you can think of. Ground pound, weapon toss down. Hey, do these players want to get the stops or not? It's looking to see. Oh, I thought we were going to see a wake up down heavy, which is of course the move of the day. But getting this over the rocket lance, Plex making things flip actually. They might be able to take the lead here. Looking for Nair, I think. Well, yeah, more Nair is definitely going to do it. D-light into the neutral light. Keep it simple. Keep it honest. D-light neutral light is almost going to always hit, like regardless of spacing. So. definitely an option that you want to just go for. If you're that damaged, you can guarantee it. Gentle dodge. Oh, big charge on this neutral signature there. We're only going to get a little medium punish from the neutral light of the spear, and not too much you can get beyond neutral light, so that'll be the end of that interaction as we once again are trying to find our openings here. Place dashing bang! Starlight gets to read in there. That's going to be a double D light into a Sarah, but not enough quite yet. But there's just a brutal edge guard position. Neutral signature, just going to catch Flex to walk in. That's the first neutral we've seen hits so far. As we look into get another solid read. No, this time Flex dodges away. This time Flex dodges up, really mixing this up. Steve Harvey has got so many solid openings, not finally confident on that. Throws away the spear, so we're going to swing over the bow to look for our bow knockout confirms. But Steve Harvey's bow is definitely looking a little questionable on the knockouts here. And we'll see what we can't get. Oh, the neutral light's going to be dashed around, but only gets the neutral light finisher off of that. Side light into nothing. Our solid from Steve Harvey is going to go wide, but only gets the little finish of that. Flex can't find it, but that side air is finally going to catch Steve Harvey on the ground and take game number 4 and take the set. Super well played by Steve Harvey there, especially with the Sidra earlier on. Definitely some fiendish stuff right there. But in any case, Plex was able to keep the composure even after the unexpected end to that game 1, able to keep things solid, keep things competitive, and get the set. And they'll be moving on to face a 33 Freezer, which could even be our next set, looking at how the bracket is going. In any case, we're going to go to another quick break, and I'll catch you with the next set. There you go, and we are back with our next set. This is in, I believe, well, yeah, like elimination top 8 or something like that. Let's look at count. One of those, yeah, something like that. We're gonna say top 8. Look, it's double elimination is complicated, alright. It can be like I always forget because there's always. Doing it too many rounds and losers. I don't know. In any case, we're going to start this game, whatever stage of the tournament it's in. Let's bring up the overlay real quick. As we have our 2 players here. Vert is a player that we've seen on training tournament. I think this might be their 2nd or 3rd tournament. They made it quite deep into our bank on several occasions. Hasn't quite been able to take it yet. We'll see what they can bring to the training room this afternoon. Going up against God System. So very much a bold tag to be pulling out here, as we'll see. What they can be. Mordex Legend unfortunately did get a bit of a nerf last patch. I'm sure BMG was very difficult, very difficult to do. You can downlight off stage. These sides are really falling off here, but doesn't want to get too much on it. Interesting with Vert actually following Godism all the way back to the stage there, but not able to quite find the ground afterwards. But the neutral signature picks up the orb and immediately going to be setting up with that, and we'll see what we can get. In any case, we'll see if God System can bring this back, or we'll see what Vert's orb can bring to the table. Side air barely just the center of the side stage. I think God System thought it was going to do as well. Goes right for the ground pound, pretty bonks off stage, sends Vert high, and they're going to get a little punish after that. So Center comes through, barely missed space by Vert to not get the side afterwards, but still they stage wide. Look for the ground pound on stage, but that's still going to build up more damage and not quite get the stock fight for God System yet. Down air though, he's going to stage. I think we're going to see a ground pound. No, actually, completely opposite. God System goes high, and I guess looking for vertical line, double side light from Vert, but both are going to miss. Nair recovery. It goes saying God System high. Slight says on the side of the stage. Down air looking to get a little bounce toss as well. Swaps over the gauntlet, looking for the big ground pound, but President stays very wide around that. Doesn't able to dodge through. Looking for the down signature, gets bonked by the orb though, but also puts him in a better position actually, to where Vert was able to get much of a punish. The down air is going to miss. The down heavy is going to be punished with a side signature. Because the base stays underneath the orb there. And the down light ground pound is going to tap things in, and that will be the end of things. God System still looking to clean up this first stock from Vert. Vert being very resilient and not letting God System really get anything cheeky, which is when you play the Mordex, what do you really want? That grandmother going to go wide, looking for something here, but the Nair is going to send wide. Vert goes back to the stage. Yeah, that's a bun dodge right there, versus the Scythe, and that's actually going to be it, crazily enough. But burning a gravity cancel with few options left means that the edge guard is pretty much solved after that. Oh, I see. We got some chat. Fox the Skull. Yeah. For people that watched the tournament last month, Fox made it all the way to grand finals, pretty much entirely on Scarlet. A player that caused a lot of difficulty for a lot of people in that tournament. If you weren't able to get around the Scarlet tricks, then you were just going to lose that set, unfortunately. But we'll see if we can get it. And that's an early ground right there. That's a double ground right there. Hold on a minute. That's 2 grand pounds in a row. It's going to be the end of God System's first stock. Super duper. I was thinking about Scarlet real quick. Not ready for the orb. Hold on a minute. He's still off stage though. He's going to send very low options, but able to barely get high enough around that recovery, which could have sent us to a double gimp to start again and do another DC. But this one does go wide. Whoever does do is going to break the pressure. God System looking for another. The neutral signature is going to punish Vert, looking for the aggressive guard down signature, but barely bonks on the side of the stage. Weapon toss high, looking to finish off Vert stock in a panic. Neutral light there. Unfortunately, Vert's going to be too high. Getting the double D light is an interesting one. Looking for the ground pound. No steer on that one. That's going to be low on options, and that could be the end of the stock. It is indeed. And Vert is going to go up 3 stock to 1. Like, God system with the quick. Oh no, I think that was a haymaker. Able to get us back to a 2-1, so able to get the stock back a bit better time. DC got white is an interesting option there, I guess. Just make sure gets the read in with the D light. You're able to get the starlight through. Bouncing, gonna send off stage, but gets batted away with the orb there. Barely gets the offside bounce. Looking for the edge guard here, looking for a net. Not able to find it. Vert gets back to stage, gets the sidelight D light. We're going to get a follow up on that. Another decent entry comes through from God System. Looking for the side stick, but Vert able to stay high. Another DC recovery. That one didn't come through. He gets ground pounded as well. Vert's looking actually quite flummoxed at the minute. God System's been out of nowhere just hitting every single thing in the row. The reverse there is going to nearly secure his edge guard if you get a ground pound. No, base is low. Vert goes for the flash ground pound after that though. And that's going to be the end of the game. Like, oh, that's a good point. I didn't set up my thingy. I left it as a to-do. Let me just fix that real quick as Vert takes game number 2. Because of course you guys are going to want the bracket. Let me just hold on. I'm Nightbot. There you go. Like oh, it's got it's got for design. I need to go configure Nightbot a little further, but we can go do that between sets or something. In any case, there's your bracket, and we'll see what we can't do. So you see, Vert nearly getting the Cypher read to start the game with. God System looking low, as one more dodge to get back to the stage. Could have been near the end of the shot. The ground pound catches the dodge down though. Vert wasn't ready. Vert wasn't thinking the dodge down was going to be punished, but God System's going to find it. So absolutely something. Let's go with the gauntlets. As we'll see, God System actually has the lead here. Oh, if they did pretty much anything other than a neutral there, they would have been able to secure the stock. But Vert gets back to stage. Gets nared though. It sends God System off stage. Can they get back? Yeah. Oh, Vicky cover on stage though, but Vert's not going to punish that. Vert with a much more neutral jump on stage, gets starlight hit away. Gosling looking for that last hit, not finding it, and this is where Mordex can struggle when you need that last hit. And this is his money, yeah. There's like 10 euros on the line or so. I don't know, like as it turns out. So in any case, Vert able to stabilize, not let God System get that lead that they really want. Weapon Toss up is an interesting one. Definitely not going to be. Looks like God System wants to swap over to the Scythe really badly, or not. Just looking for the neutral heavy. Let me just. As the side light, D-light's going to boot side light. It's going to be punished. Recovery the other way is going to be interesting. Mix up back to the side of the stage. Side switch going to come through. Benny gets stuffed out. Nearly gets ground pounded as well. Just God System. That would have been really scary. Sonic goes through. Not a fun D-light afterwards though. Vert waking up with this orb Starlight. Into the Sair. It's going to send God System stage. God System barely staying low with the ground pound. Barely, I think that must have been line of sight. Maybe when that Nair didn't come through. God System stage with the toss. Starlight is nearly going to tap it in, but I think God System might have enough to make it back. Yes, they do. The recovery drops interestingly enough. I mean, I guess it kind of doesn't matter because it's sent Vert lower, but you know, everybody wants that damage there. Starlight is going to catch though. God System looking to recover back onto stage, and we'll see. What we can't get. As God System looking to secure the stock, gets nared though, that's going to send him off stage. Side signature is going to secure the edge guard back in their favour, but Vert's going to stay high, and once again, looking, God System once again gets risky to come on stage, and with the new signature, Scythe's absolutely just pulling out buttons, but none of these guys come through. Strong side, it's going to save him, but Vert goes high. The ground pound though is going to stuff out the Nair attempt, and we'll go into last stock in game number 2. God System 110% can take this here. I couldn't count either player out here. Spottage is the D-Light, able to get nearly the fully charged T-Sync as well, but Vert stays high. Looking for this air, looking for a neutralized God System, but not to find it. Looking for a dodge down read on that Nair, that would have really been scary, but catches it once again. The recovery. This is why I keep calling it the tournament winner. It's the super duper scary recovery that you have to be careful with, because Vert is ready. Vert is ready with the spacing. And it's going to take game number 2 with the just rinse and repeat there. Or actually, no, that's game 3, I think, actually. Yeah, I think it is. So that's going to be the set going in Vert's favour. Though super duper Well played to God System there. Definitely with some explosive plays on the Mordex, but really has to check that recovery back onto stage. Sometimes you just got to give it a moment and wait. Otherwise, your opponent really, especially when you get to the orb, they can just read that over and over, and that's going to take the game. We're going to go to a quick break. I'm going to go tell Nightbot to shut up a bit and go set up that bracket, and we'll be right There we go, and we are back with another match. In this must be elimination top 8, somewhere like that. I don't know. I think that's what I've written on the scoreboard. Yeah, I have. So we'll see how things go as we have our next matchup, which is going to be. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go. So the challenger tag is anti 107. The in-game tag is Mordex Calypse, but they're not playing Mordex, so I'm not going to respect that one bit. We're going to go with Anti versus Shrimp as we go into our game number 1. Real quick, let's get the overlay up, and we'll go into map banning as we have Shrimp, aka Sir Lancelot, on the Scarlet. I think there was some chat in chat a bit earlier about Scarlet players. I think the other one was Fox BH, but they have been eliminated earlier on in the tournament by who was it by? I can't find it. It's Bazooki. So this is possibly our last Scarlet representation left in the tournament. We'll see what Shrimp can do versus the Dusk. Once again, another Dusk player we're seeing here today from Anti. Getting the neutral signature there, super duper tricky. Super forceful signature to hit as Shrimp backing away with the rocket lads. They've been trying to find space all the way on the side of the stage. Gets a read in with the neutral down signature, the first one we've seen, but I suspect it will not be our last. Is going to get some space, but with Anti able to get around that side signature, but Shrimp is going to stay low and pick up the hammer, looking for neutral signature to finish the game, but a stomp downlight, is going to stomp downlight. That's the same move. He's going to really get stopped. Anti looking for the most obvious edge guard, just fall off Sarah, but Shrimp not falling for it and going to be able to go dodge through that. As we'll see what Shrimp can do to try and is either player really to secure this edge guard. Downlight's not going to do it, but able to get the read on the aerial movement through is Shrimp, and going to take the first stock. Somehow I think that Anti is going to tie this up probably quite quickly. Dusk is not a legend that really struggles for knockouts with signatures. Maybe with that ground pound it's going to make it a bit more difficult. Downlight is going to block off the stage, but Shrimp once again finding on the side edge, just finding like ones and twos, just to really, like, even after everything that said, just not regressing at all. Just absolutely, we'll take that, we'll take the damage, take another dare, and all of a sudden Anti is low on options, looking to not get hit with down signature. Finally gets to recover inside the stage, as the spear recovery is going to really be able to catch pretty much anything. If you lock yourself into neutral over the side of the stage, you're going to be able to be found out by that. But in any case, Shrimp looking to actually already trying to steal the stock, but we did get slightly delight there on Anti here. Dare comes through, looking for another dare, but Shrimp able to dodge through that one. Looking for the side light, which would have been very, very bad as Shrimp was low on options there, but able to find it. And we once again reset back to neutral. But a side air is going to take things from the Scarlet of Shrimp, and we do have a lead here. So Anti, when the stocks were tied last time, was having difficulty finding the stocks. We'll see what the orb can do here. A more reliable weapon is definitely for finding the kill clubs, and the spear is the side light is just a much better, easier option to hit than I guess spear D light is your kill confirm, or just any other knockout blow. But the lance picked up. It seems to be Shrimp's favorite weapon is the rocket lance right now, especially in the neutral, able to. Just get lots of stacked options with the rocket lance, but a Starlight there is going to stop the lead from being too great by Shrimp, and it's going to send us to last stocks in game number 1. Anti versus Shrimp, as Shrimp looking to get that thing started with a hammer here, but having a little bit of difficulty really getting anything started. That's like 2 times in a row. He gets the read with the double D light into the Sair, looking to catch with the recovery, but Sair sends Shrimp flying, finally picks up their favoured rocket lance, but this could be too little too late. It goes really low with the side of there, or maybe even betting that Anti was going to recover there and get the back on stage. But the side there nearly gets the jump read at the end, but unfortunately Anti says so, gets the down air, and that's going to be the end. I think Shrimp might have even dared off the stage there, just to end things a little bit quicker and get us into our next game with Anti going up. So even after starting the game a bit behind, we see the instant character legend swap, I think, from Shrimp. So I guess not as steadfast. Well, actually, I would say, funny enough, I think when Fox was on stream yesterday, I think it went to oh yeah, sorry, spoilers for grand finals of last tournament. But I think it went to like game 5 in the last in the first grand finals. I think Fox was down and also switched to Mornings. Olgrim, hello. So maybe there is a certain similarity of things going on here. I don't know, but in any case, we're going to see how Ship is able to adapt. So keeping with Locklands, I think absolutely fair. The hammer, I really think was a non-factor in that game. Did get a couple knockout blows, but Ship really just didn't seem to feel like they had the gumption to go for a stomp, and sidelight is a cute opener, but not one you can really build a career off of. But in any case, we'll see what the axe can do. But in any case, Anti taking the lead here in Game Norm as we swap over to the axe, see what it can't get going. Looks like we just a couple of hits. The side signature avoided, but the down signature on the spear is going to catch Shrimp dodging in, and that's going to be Anti taking an early lead in this game too. But Shrimp picking up the favourite Rocket Lance, so we'll see what we can do. But gets dice 3-piece on the orb, with the solid there to end it, and Nair looking for more beyond that, but nope, just get side edge and sent on the side of the stage, looking for perhaps a recovery here. Again, this is the elimination side of the bracket, so the loser here will be out of the tournament, as we'll see what we can get. But the neutral signature for the Shrimp is going to tie the stocks up again, but again, they're quite a bit behind Anti here, and we'll see if the fully charged recovery can be enough to start the game, to finish the stocks. In any case, we'll see how things go. Let me just again. There we go. In any case, the Dusk side signature is going to come through and take the away. Once again, Shrimp is a bit behind here, looking for the side light as the opener on this stock here. But the double D-light is going to be a nice bit of damage build to start the stock off with, and then just backs up to the center stage, and we reset back to neutral. Ground is an interesting one there. But we'll see if Shrimp can get things back to even stocks with the Rocket Lance, but they're kind of going blow for blow. Another sighting that's going to come with Anti, but not really going to be punished. Looking for the ground pound, yeah, unfortunately, he's going to be poked away out the sky. Looking for a dare punish on that recovery there, and once again, the signature punishes on Dusk here have not been super great. Even that sidelight punish, which, especially facing the wrong way, should have been reasonably sure it's going to recover back. Unfortunately, is not going to be enough. That's the kind of difficulty with Rocket Lance, where the recovery kind of locks you in place, and if you just hold it as you really want to, you're just going to get punished, and you're just going to get swatted out the sky. So you have to get tricky with it, you have to get quirky with it, but unfortunately, it means it's much more difficult to get back to the stage. And that's going to see Anti going up to 2-0, as we see Shrimp swap over to the Princess Bubblegum. So trying out a third Rocket Lance character. We'll see what the Blasters can do. I don't know what skin that is. I think that skin is just gun. So the most blastest of blasters, I suppose. In any case, we'll do map banning, and we're going to go to Western Air Temple. We'll see what the Princess Bubblegum, aka the Lord of Rax crossover, can bring to the table here. We'll see if the blasters can be the fit that Shrimp is looking for. Blasters, I mean, not, I guess, the easiest weapon to just kind of pick up and start making waves with. I mean, once a blaster's flow state is absolutely something to behold, and if you can really get that spacing read, then you can look untouchable. But it's not. It's something difficult. It's just kind of. It's hard to tap into on short notice, especially in game number 3, back down 2-0 in the elimination side of the bracket. It doesn't matter, as the Rocket Lance is going to be starting the game off, able to get back on the stage, nearly looking for the very finished down air to try and end things off. Not able to get anything super big with the one so far, and unfortunately it's just going to be damaged away. Is what Lance says. Going to set the side stage. Shrimp is going to go low to try and get around the sphere ground pound, but unfortunately holds their dodge a little too long, and is going to be clipped by it, and that is going to be the stock taken by Anti, the most dominant lead I think Anti's had so far. So the bubblegum. Well, I mean, here comes the Bastard, so we'll see what they can do. Nice side air, well placed. Neutralite is going to lead to recovery, maybe? Yeah, and Shimmer's looking for it, but Anti staying wide, Starlight Set, and then just reaching backstage, gets the reverse side air, an interesting one. Gets the side signature as well. Even drops down for the set. We called it the obvious option at the start of the set, but Shrimp is having to hold their dodge back. And be hit by that, and unfortunately going to lose that stock. Looking for the big side cinch there to try and finish things off, but that's not going to quite KO. Looking for a recovery on the Rocket Lance. I mean, could it mean anything here on the Rocket Lance? That's an aerial is going to do something here. A lot of respect being given out by Shrimp on this. As you go back to stage, and finally it's going to catch the jump with a recovery and send us to even enough stocks. Well, not even enough stocks actually. It's down 1 or 2. So Shrimp's got to do a lot to come back in this game. I think it's definitely doable, especially with the Rocket Launch. Everybody knows that one big read is what you need. But fortunately, Shrimp's finding hits back to center of the stage, anti-positioning to where the Rocket Launch is able to find the openers that it wants to, or the positions it wants to. And that's going to make things more difficult. Sonic Sair's going to on the side of the stage. One more Sair is going to be looking what it's going to be low, but the down signature is going to send as a reversal, but not quite enough damage for that to be a super brutal knockout option. The side signature is going to be spaced around by the Gravity Caster sidelight, but not going to find it. Yet the defense on Dusk is going to be well, that Shrimp going super deep below, going to get recovery. Absolutely just one more opportunity to get back into this game. Gravity Caster side signature pivots. It's an interesting one, but goes the other way, so not going to find it. So like Sair is going to be enough, and that is going to be the end of the game. And a 3-0 for Anti to continue their path in the elimination side of brackets. In any case, well played by Shrimp on starting off with the Scarlet and trying various Rocket Lance legends, but alas, the Dusk of Anti will take the game. In any case, we're going to go back to another quick break, and we'll be back in a minute. There we go, and we are back with our next game, which is going to be EC versus. Well, once again we have a disparity. The challenger mode says Maciek, but in game we've got Gianek. I'm gonna go with Gianek. I like that a bit more. Like, I guess, you know. Put your tag as whatever you wish. I believe we're still in elimination top 8. We're just going to see EC on the 7 going. Yeah, good to go. Right. Going up against the Hattori. So again, 2 legends I don't think we've seen at all today going up on stream against each other, and we'll see how this pans out. We're probably going to go into map banning real quick. Very special stuff. So EC allowing Gianek, I guess we'll see. To the map rounds, as we're gonna probably end up to what both of them wanted anyway. I don't know. To the small fortunes, Fortress of Lions. I've just realised I misspelled that. Hold on. Boom. There we go. In any case, we're going to get into our game number 1. EC on the 7 as a very tricky legend, especially with the whole phase changing signature kit they got going on there. I like it was kind of the prelude to Chakrams, when it's like, oh my god, signature kit that changes the moves when you do a down attack. Whoa, that's crazy. And then BMG was like, oh, okay, I'm glad you liked it, guys. What if we made a whole weapon that was based around that? Wouldn't that just be something? And in the case, we're not going to see any of that at all, because we're on the cannon, slightly more standard of the 2 weapons. Ninja Signature on Hattori, a much more classical BRAWLHALLA legend. Everybody knows the Ninja Signature is coming, but sometimes you're not able to stop it. This time EC is able to get around it, and Gianek is going to need to keep looking as we get a very even start to our game number 1. Into Ninja Signature, I think EC maybe wanted to slide charge off that one. To get the hitbox below them. In the case, Gianek's going to swap over to the swords, looking to find the knockout here. Wanted to look a read with new signature. EC also wanted to read with their own signature. Both are going to miss, and one's going to miss it back to neutral. Gianek being very respectful, letting EC get back onto the stage. Looking for a nair as the edge guard is an interesting option there. Goes low. He's going to be caught dodging in with the new signature. And is he looking to secure the stock off the top with a cannon, probably delight into an air, or just, what was that? D-Sting, eking forwards ever so slightly to get the hitbox. Gianek not ready for that one. As I said, 7 quite the tricky character, one that you got to be really ready for the tricks of. And Gianek is not quite. We'll see how this set can continue. See if EC can extend this lead. Going to be disarmed from the spear recovery, but not quite enough. But the spear and new signature is going to bring us back to a tied game number 1. We've swung over to the sword. Seems to be Gianek's preferred damage build weapon. Gets the read, but doesn't get the D-Light, unfortunately. Just going to drop with a nair of all things, drop the controller, I guess. Just going to stay completely in place, jumping weapons. EC isn't going to aggress too hard on that. The weapon staff is coming through very strong for Gianek. EC really just looking to pick up the spear. Not a weapon we've seen really at all from EC this game. See what it can bring to the table as we get initial light, but nothing we can really follow up from beyond that. And again, we just have a jockeying position here. Sidelight is going to open things up, but no follow-up here. Another sidelight. EC is going to try and get a lead. Chopping over with the down signature to the flame attacks are going to be slightly more potent signatures, which could be something that could take Gianek's stock if they're not careful. In any case, EC going to hold over to the wall, be nice and patient, getting back to the stage, able to get over Gianek, and we once again look for our knockout blows here. The very tail end of the nair is going to be one of the least damaging attacks I've ever seen. Side light though is going to be punished by the side signature, and that's going to be Gianek going up in the stocks here. So game, Gianek's once again super duper potent on the weapon stuff here. EC really just is playing, or just not playing the game for a majority of the start of their stocks, which is something that you really don't want to be put into that position. In any case, we once again are looking for the knockouts here with the signature kit, the long range of the signature, but GNX is going to stay over that. A down air is going to bounce to the stage, Neutralite bats away, and finally the recovery after the damage build up is going to take the stock away from GNX, and that's going to be EC making things to a tied 8 stocks in game number 1. We'll see who can take the first game here, but EC being super duper patient on the side of the stage, even dodges there, low on options here. You just be careful for exclamation points, but able to get back on stage, gets a down air, breaks things up. Once again, GNX going for the sideline, but no follow-up. Being really, really patient on just scoping out, especially early in the set, for what EC is going to be doing out of it. Does the way, looking forward to the sword, maybe deal out recovery. No, actually, when it goes for the 7, misses it, unfortunately. Nice swallow there from EC to get around the dare. Looking perhaps for a dash neutral light hit to secure the edge guard. There it is, but that's going to be enough. He does into it again, but that's not going to quite be enough as GNX plays around it. It's going to punish the ground pound as well. The weapon does nearly hit. That was an off-stage dodge you had to do, but unfortunately even then the edge guard has put them too far away, and that is going to be GNX taking game number 1 in resume to first third. I mean, EC did have a lead early on in the game, but not able to convert too much beyond that. We're not going to see a legend swap at all from either our 2 players. We're just going to get straight back into things. It wouldn't surprise me if we go back to a very similar stage. Yeah, it's a very standard map banning selection there, leaving you with, would you like 1, 0, 1 or 2 platforms for your stage? And GNX wants none of that. So we're going to go to a different map this time, as we'll see what EC can get going to perhaps take things to a 1-all set in game number 3. 2, 1, brawl! Or we'll see. Again, a bit of a more reserved start to the game. I wonder if both players actually inputted the sewing on frame 1 right there. As a D-Light there, it's going to send EC off stage, but let's see what EC's spear can get going here. Probably not going to be seeing any D6. Looking for the, I guess, damage build signatures, I guess you could call it, or the ones that you can. Once you do the dare is a bit scary, but EC's able to break through that pressure and not be put into a dangerous egg position. A D-Light dare is going to build up the damage, but the Dark Knight is going to be avoided by GNX. The Sair on stage is a risky option, and GNX is able to space around that with the D-Light. GNX really staying high here, doesn't want to touch the ground at all. Finally does, and goes forwards with a Neutralite, but it's the wrong way, and he's able to punish that. And we see both players going for options both towards each other's previous side of the stage, and they're going to whiff. A side is going to disarm, but getting in a difficult spot. Can't believe they made to make it up and around that ground pound. EC thought it was absolutely checkmate there. Double sidelight, but not too much beyond that. The neutral signature is going to fix through. The Sair is, even with the slight bounce on the side of the stage, is going to be enough to take that first stop. And EC once again with the lead. But pick a weapon immediate starlight. If EC didn't pivot that neutral like that would have to move up. That probably would have hit GNX out of that gravity cancel and led to not like an edge guard or anything, but definitely big damage. EC being very stable here with the cannon. The sword recovery doesn't actually connect the full hitbox. Sair side of the stage is going to leave EC low on option still, but where Sair will do it, not going to be given that option, however, as the down air from the sword is going to bring things back to a tied stock. But the cannon there definitely looking really scary from EC there, and something that perhaps you could dig into if this set does go the distance, which I suspect it might. In any case, so recovery is going to break the pressure a little bit, center stage. EC definitely representing the more grounded gameplay, just staying in the center, looking for signature knockouts, like that side signature right there from center stage with the flame on a small stage is absolutely going to take things there, and be the end of GNX. But the neutral on the stage is that super scary. But low on options here. Grandma's going through, but they did touch and able to go back on the stage. So EC don't want to get too much in their charge beyond that. Starlight is going to set EC away. A very risky sound on the side of the stage. GNX is going to punish that one. And the side signature with the reversal That'll do it. And just like that, on demand, almost GNEC has tied up the stocks here. And you see, after having a very confident stock 2, is letting come back to be completely even. The double chase dodge through, just looking to find space on the stage, dashing around, but this time GNEC's not staying high. They're both just trying to just hug the center stage. But the sword has just been banning EC away, not able to get really anything in, even though the spear has the longer range, but the sword just has the bigger reliability. So we're with the cannon here, see if we can get the knockout blow here. The cannon blast neutralizes the stage, but GNEC doesn't bother dodge. Doesn't bother dodge again, but EC's not going in for any punishes. The damage is too high for where you get any sort of pretty reliable combo beyond that. Maybe a signature, but that's a little bet. The side air disarms though, so GNEC off stage manages to clip the recovery again. Neutral signature with the super duper scary downwards hitbox. Don't forget about that one. The nair is barely avoided by GNEC there. The ground pound is going to be interrupted by the recovery. Again, another ground pound with a splash hitbox as well. Not very easy to hit nowadays. Is that splash hitbox? They took away some of its force a little while ago, but EC able to make it work even after the first one missed. That takes resilience, right? After you miss the first ground pound, who would do it again? Why would you do it again? It didn't work. So in any case, that is EC taking game number 2 and sending us to a 1-all scoreline. As we see a legend swap here from GNEC. No more of what we were seeing last game. We're going over to the towers. Towers Switch of pure evil. Yeah. I mean, say it isn't so. In any case, we'll see what the Teros can bring out here. It's not quite a game 5 Teros swap, which is the more sort of, I guess, break glass option that you sometimes see from players. But in any case, we'll see what GNEC can bring with its Teros, or whether EC is able to get around the pressure here. In any case, we go into our game number 3. The side light is going to come through, but not able to find out too much beyond that, and we have here the axe on the two. The bear, the digital but unfortunately very low, gets away with toss, into the down air, doesn't touch, but unfortunately saves him with the recovery there. Unfortunate stuff. I think probably EC might have been able to just put the controller down there. GNEC wouldn't have to make it back, but unfortunately does give out a lovely helping hand. The community spirit of the tournaments coming out here. Nearly gets the recovery as well, and EC looking to secure the stock still. I mean, still is ahead in damage, but hold on a quick. Was that a control issue? Was that a bait? I am not entirely sure. The levels going on here are definitely something to believe here. Looking for another. A third signature in a row, but still not quite able to find it. The side air is going to sit on the side of the stage, looking for maybe another side air or down air. A ground pound is going to go low, and that's going to send EC high, but damage will still be very big regardless. The death signature comes through, but that's post-patch once again. I don't even know if DC got nerfed mouse patch, but it almost certainly does. And the downlight say, I mean, you could have probably gone for one with a dodge down, but why? You don't need to. As GNEC is going to take the first stock in this game. EC by no means out of it, but being behind against the Teros is not a position you really want to be in. EC really struggling to get this weapon, or almost not wanting to commit to getting the weapon. Interesting, even without the phase shift to the Flame Spear, is going to be enough to take GNEC's first stop. There you go. And so we can do with this next one. Though EC not really being able to get the weapons of gameplay as much as GNEC was doing at the start of the set. So able to equip quickly with the hammer. Solid Sare, but even though it's a true combo, GNEC's going to miss that. Teros is just too slow, I guess. And the Nair's going to come through, but again, it's going very much like one blow, tit for tat. But if you're doing that versus Teros, it's not going to be great for you. But does manage to hit the day 6, so you get the phase shift and the bit knockback as well. But the hammer side air is going to send away, looking for maybe another ground pound that we saw last time. No, it just goes back to stage. That's easy touch though, so that's another edge got a reset. Dodges the ground pound and gets the recovery as well, so more damage. But it saves into again another recovery, but it's low, so it's not going to do too much. Side air. It's been really how GNEC's been breaking the pressure on the center stage. The ground pound, that's going to be an easy punish there for GNEC. Goes low under the weapon. Not really going to aggress his edge guard too much without a weapon. EC looking to cover the pickup there with a weapon toss, but just goes too low. The down heavy interesting enough, at center stage, almost hitting them with the Teros Classic, 2 Teros, with a down signature on X. But able to find it. Side signature, that would have definitely been in stock. New signature as well is going to go wide. These tail signatures not really working out too well. If we get the ground as well, nearly able to secure the down air, but the side air from GNEC is going to relieve that pressure. Just the one hit that you needed. That position in the stage is going to keep things even. The bizarre little slide charge stomp there, not slide charge, but for walk-off stomp. Is going to do things. New signature is going to be topped by the Sade. The neutral central stage, looking for again the smash up with the ground pound, which took the game last game. Sade comes through though, that's more damage. Another ground pound. EC really looking to finish off the ground pound. Down like Nair is going to be enough. And that will be EC taking game number 2 as well. So the switch tail was not working out for GNEC. We'll see what they might want to bring to game number 4. After starting the game being up 1-0, they are going to have to look into other legends, and we're going to go to Jae-Yun. Of all legends. Once again, a Game 5 Jae-Yun. I think we saw that a bit early on in the day, but not. It wasn't something that worked out at the time. So we'll see what GNEC's Greatsword can bring to the table. Maybe it'll be able to bring the business, or maybe EC, after starting the set to being off down, will be able to recover and take the Game 4 victory. In any case, we'll get into the start of this match. Nothing too controversial to start the game with. Both players just going to jump around for a bit, pick up weapons, and GNEC immediately starting with the platform. We said earlier on that GNEC was a player that likes to play aerially a bit more, have the sort of space up there to pick your landing and come down, which is going to be an interesting one because it's not the way that Greatsword as a weapon particularly plays. It's a weapon that definitely does want to play grounded, but somehow I don't think GNEC is really going to be leaning into the Greatsword at all. It looks like the regular sword is going to be GNEC's weapon. As they drift into the Ninja Skirmish though, that's going to be EC getting a bunch of damage for free after starting this game on a bit of a deficit. GNEC goes low, but EC unfortunately has to catch the coming back to stage neutral the wrong way, so you just have to do the damage field, not too much beyond that. I'll see what GNEC can maybe secure out the stock with the Greatsword here. I'll see, that's going to be a neutral finisher, but I'll find it. Gets the read on, I guess it would have been a spot dodge, but actually with no dodge at all with the neutral finisher, but still not able to KO. Looking for a dare recovery maybe, or dare nair on the Greatsword. Neutral how it breaks pressure since GNEC off stage. We'll see what we can get. Maybe looking for a neutral there, but actually goes to neutral signature, and GNEC doesn't bite, doesn't come in, and we go back to neutral. EC looking to land against the Greatsword, it's going to be tough. But unfortunately, the neutral signature is going to be really what you want to try and punish Greatsword, because it's a weapon that's difficult to get stacked up against. Because unless you land on it, land on the Greatsword user, you're going to be fighting away against Greatsword normals on the ground, and that's just difficult to get that dash in to find the neutral signature. So we'll see what EC can get instead for our knockout blow here. We can swap over to the Flame Spear. But unfortunately, no way to find much at all with the signatures. It's difficult to get signatures if being battled away with various Greatsword nairs from the ground. GNEC barely playing grounded at all, actually. Finally does come down with a down air. However, the neutral signature is going to take things from EC and take us into a tied stock situation again, but EC is behind, so it seems like this the Jae-Yun pick, at least for now, is working out. We'll see what the cannon can do. Definitely has the potential to bring things immediately back to an even game, but GNEC not giving a dodge after the neutral like there. It's one of those interesting things where it's a difficult state of mind to decide when you want to even give away your dodge in particular. That's 2 starters in a row though, looking for the read on both of them, but EC not giving dodges at all actually. So once again, the no dodge option is just an option that you have to respect, because even if you do get a follow up beyond that, you're still not ready to go for your string finisher. As the neutral signature finally comes through EC there. And the down signature is going to go wide as GNEC staying high. Neutral light on platform is going to stay inside the stage, so this sort of edge guard position. Dashing all over the place, really looking for that neutral light, but just can't find it. The ground pound is going to break the mold. Into the chase dodge recovery is going to be a nice way to take that stock. And bring EC onto GNX's tournament stop, I believe this is. Because we are in the elimination of the bracket, still in top 8, not quite into top 4 yet, into the 8 finals. But nice shooting the Great Sword is going to take things to last stock in game number 4. We'll see. The GNX with the sword gameplay, the nice reliable build-up of the neutralites is going to be enough to take it, or the EC can get enough neutralites of their own, setting off stage to perhaps get Edge Guard, the weakest recovery I think I've ever seen. Go through GNX there, the last hitbox of it. Nice 2 pieces on the cannon. It's going to see Issei coming up. The new signature is going to connect, looking for maybe one high in the sky, but GNX not going to give it to them, and this time staying far away. On that sort of half stage distance is GNX to try and not be hit by those new signatures. Once again, EC has been so tricky with the new signatures over the side of the stage. They haven't really been hitting quite yet, so but you have to keep that option in mind if you're GNX, that it could be one of the things that very quickly could lead to your demise. The platform, unfortunately, absolutely selling EC there. Wanted to pick up the cannon again. Doesn't need it though, as the spear is going to confirm the knockout there. It was sold, but it was bought again, because that's how liquidity works. As EC is going to take game number 4 and to move on in the elimination side of brackets over GNX, and we may see them again later on in the tournament. Super well played by both players there. Just to see the sort of full prep for the character pool that you can go through for GNX, but EC staying reliable, staying consistent with the 7 is going to take that game. And in case we're going to go to another quick break as we find out our next match, and I'll see you all in a minute. There we go, and we are back, and we're getting straight into it with this match. This is winners semis right here, so we're going back to the winners bracket, and with two players, which I think again we haven't actually seen on stream quite yet. We've got Soikuz versus again it's tags which don't match, but I believe we're gonna go a hunter. We're gonna go a hunter, I think, for player with the Diana here. It's definitely an interesting legend still on stage. Vanilla gets ready immediately to Soikuz with the cannon. A lot of cannon actually been seen today. Now I think about it, almost every single set has had at least one cannon within it somewhere, which is what I can't really point to any like particular patch or particular motive behind why cannon is just really popping off right now. But maybe it's been a sleeper pick. I mean, there's just so many weapons in this game, but especially into full BCX. As Soikuz gets a ground pound, Niddy gets the weapon toss wide as well. Oh, the neutral was so scary though. In any case, the cannon is going to be super scary. Honestly, today I learned. Is that Onyx? Is that Onyx? I thought that was Artemis. What skin is this? Oh, I guess it's one of the crossover ones. Yeah. In any case, like the cannon's been super duper reliable today, and players are picking it up. So we'll have to see how that translates into cannon on top. Yeah, I guess so. Well, actually, Soikuz going off the top with the cannon is sent up there by Hunter and the blasters. So we'll have to see how this translates into, well, probably BCX is the biggest question, whether the cannon plays are going to translate. In any case, we're going immediately into a tie stocks game number 2. Soikuz looking for the combat there, side of the stage. We're going to find it. The recovery, a nice, technically a 4-piece as well, with the weapon toss as well, with the gauntlets there. Able to take does take a great lead, looking to get a side of the stage, looking for another double side like read, but the Nair's going to punish that. However, the gauntlets and into blasters is a very interesting matchup where one wants to be incredibly close and one wants to be incredibly far away. So we're looking for polar opposite things right here. In the case, the downlight stacked is nearly going to hit, but as it's so high, welcome to the chat, TSS. I agree. This is King Game going out here as Soikuz takes the stop lead. But Hunter definitely able to pull it back with the battles here, or really any of the signatures. Downlight Sares going to set up for an edge guard position. D-lights into the Sares into one, maybe not recovery when it killed either. Just wanted for the more reliable combo. In the case, Downlight is barely able, it's going to be jumped over the last in situ. Is going to give Soikuz another chance here to build up more damage. Just get weapon toss. Does dodge, but unfortunately the dodge is not the right one. It's going to be caught by the neutral signature there. Soikuz definitely have to keep that one in mind for a dodge that should only be kept for emergency use. Because if it doesn't get you out of the neutral sig, then what worth is it? In the case, see what Hunter can do with these touches as you get a nice cannon D-piece coming here from Soikuz. The neutral signature is only going to come through. But the neutral light is going to be... I mean, Diana at the side of the stage is so super duper scary. You know what she wants. You know what she wants. It definitely could be down signature time. But Soikuz staying wide and able to get back onto stage, picks up the gauntlets. But not able to get started quite yet, and actually throws them away as Hunter was jumping over. Wants to swap over to the knockout potential of the cannon, looking for neutral signature there. Side signature again, and Hunter's been sold like 3 times this game on like random hitboxes. Soikuz could have got maybe a follow-up off of the wall bounce there, but Hunter stays wide, gets it down there, looking for a D-light. No, just go back to stage, wants big weapons. Doesn't get close enough to pick it up though, so unfortunately misses out on the edge opportunity. Neutral light's not going to kill quite yet. That's enough right there. Maybe one of the biggest nuts of all time. Looking for the ground pound there, but the recovery is too low, and that's going to do it. It's going to be super duper close at the end of this game number 1. Both players really don't want to go down in this set. This is going to be picked up by Hunter, so definitely the more reliable one. If you get a D-light, you can definitely get the side over recovery, and that's probably going to be close. But Soikuz is going to take it with the down heavy. Very, very close there, but able to stay stacked. Once again, as we have the legend swap here, which is an interesting one. I thought the cannon was doing alright, I guess, but the gauntlets definitely were doing much more in that game, and Soikuz feeling confident, and that they're able to perhaps convert some of the reads they were doing earlier in the game into some Scythe reads instead. In any case, we'll see what Hunter can do. I mean, I absolutely think Hunter definitely could the game as well. They were actually kind of robbed of the goal points throughout that game, especially with Blasters D-Lights and the various side signature hitboxes just barely not working out in their favour. Or maybe it was God spacing from Soiku's. It's hard to tell, it's hard to tell. The lowest dare of all time, though, is going to see Hunter absolutely get a one-button knockout right there from Soiku. A very risky option to go so low with the bow, and even with the range that Dare has, when Mordex finds you down there, it's going to be a long way back up to make it onto the stage. So in any case, Hunter not going to let them get to them too much, able to secure the knockout pretty quickly with the Blasters and bring us back to an even game number 2. Game 2, stop 2, it's all the 2s right now. Let's see if we can get our winner. In any case, the Sunlight Sail's going to come through, even though it's not true. Able to find it regardless. D-Light Sail's going through. Nice damage for coming through. And never D-Light Sail coming through. The side signature is going to catch Hunter far away. You can get those things through. No, we can't. Just going to get in there back to stage. Looking for the recovery. But Soikyu able to dodge around that because Sunlight looking for the read as well. Gets the dash in, but not to get too much beyond that. Looking for the dash up dare to catch Hunter coming back on the stage. In any case, Hunter being super duper patient on the stage out here, not throwing out any Blasters hitboxes unnecessarily, and is able to find the dare into the recovery in order to take the stock. So Hunter, after being up for like pretty much the entire game, and then being massively behind, and then is able to stabilize again and get another Blasters D-Light. And nearly gets the down air as well. If that hit, that would have been actually diabolical. It's Suki's race dodge on a gravity cancel. In any case, Suki able to find the ground pound, and it's going to send us to last stocks. Doesn't want the Scythe at all right now. It's going to start the stock with the gauntlet. On one of the point, just wants to get the weapons off the stage to keep Hunter starved. In any case, Hunter able to find the Nair after looking for the. So you're looking for the follow-up, gets a D-Light there, sends off stage. This is super scary. The weight there from Soiku's was fiendish. Hunter was just waiting for something to come through to get any kind of security value on stage, but Soiku doesn't give it to them. It just makes them sweat for even longer. It doesn't need anything massive, but it's gameplay that really makes you second guess yourself and could lead to pressing the wrong button at the crucial moment. As gets the sidelight, we're looking for the read on the dodge in, not able to find it. Hunter gets the sidelight away as they toss the weapon down, looking to swap over to the bow, but unfortunately not able to pick up the weapon quite yet. Gets their bow down there, looking for the immediate side signature. Tsuku's does get, however, the edge guard with the scythe, and able to honestly clutch game number 2. I mean, the damage numbers speak for themselves. That's only 366 damage to take the game from Soikyu. As we see, this is another legend swap, funnily enough. Soiku's even on win is not satiated with just doing that. We're going to another gauntlet legend, this time paired with the orb, which of course is very much a comfort pick. It's nice and reliable, and can definitely help not struggle on securing edge guards, which Soiku's is doing all right at. But more to the point, they've been securing edge guards in other ways with these gauntlets to where damage. Edge guards where damage didn't even matter. You're dead. You're without options off stage. It doesn't matter your colour. You're dead. In any case, this side switch is going to come through there. Lovely pin with Lights. Difficult thing to input there. So you have down, you can send Hunter off stage. Soiku has been barely touched at all in this first stock and takes it with the orb sidelight there. And Hunter behind here, and it's going to need to definitely get something started here with the Diana, which Diana absolutely can do, especially when faced off stage with an opponent that might want to aggress a little bit. But jumps over the slide, gets to get interesting though. Looking for the chase dodge Nair is one that you can get if people are jumping in. In any case, not able to find it quite there. Suku's going for the ground pound, but the recovery is going to stop that out. Does manage to dodge the side, but doesn't get the punish beyond that. Down like stairs going for things. The Gravity Cancel Light is going to send Hunter away, probably looking for a dash up there over the side of the stage, but he gets the D-Light instead. The Nair recovery is going to send high. Starlight Stairs going to send the side of the stage. Didn't want on edge guards. I have no idea where Soiku was going on that one, but does let Hunter get back to stage 3, but it doesn't super do matter as they send the Woodloss through, looking to get the recovery to send off the top of the stage. But in any case, Hunter able to get the interesting side-like chase dodge into the recovery, as Soiku's just looking to put some sort of gravity cancel option there. That is going to secure the stocks even, but it probably won't be that way for very long as the random ground pounds. As Hunter looking to get so excited below the stage, Soiku just calls that out, nearly gets the read with the gauntlets as well on the low damage stock. Could have been quite difficult there. Gets the side recovery, looking to get a dodge down. But Hunter doesn't give it to them. He gets died there, sends off stage, looking for an air. There it is, but not able to quite find it. Hunter just looking for a side-eye, I guess, or a D-light or something to keep these gauntlets off him. But Soiku's just been hitting in quite viciously with them. In the case, Sidelight is going to send towards the actual stage, but Hunter is stabilized with the Rasmus here. Getting a couple of hits in a row, but still is quite behind. Can he get a deal like, the jump stair, not quite enough damage. The neutral signature that would almost at the end of the game, it's going to be stuffed out by the web toss, looking for the like grab, and I will find it. Gets the double to the stage, but that neutral signature is certainly going to do it. You can try to make it back to stage if you want, and in fact you will. Unfortunately, the D-Light said, for whatever reason, the freak weather accident isn't going to connect here. As the signature is going to come through, Hunter really looking for this stop, doesn't want to go get a weapon at all. Just wants to get that a D-Light into something. A down heavy is going to do it, but Hunter is looking very much elsewhere. They're down 0 and 2. They are going to be able to stealth weapons, but they're going to need to do a lot here. This is going to need a absolute crisp Diana stock is going to need to come through in order for Hunter to take this game. I mean, I think they can do it, and a downlight now is a start. One of these starts all time, but side air is not going to do it. They can take one more of those. Any side air opener is going to do it. Soiku does this on himself to go to the gauntlets, but that is going to do it. As we see Suiku's taking it in. I mean, it's one of those 3-0s on an asterisk, really. That was a super duper close game for all of them. But in any case, Suiku was able to take the victory and is going to go through to winners finals. And go up against, so the other match being finished, it's going to go up against the winner of Lucas or Musashi. Lucas we saw earlier today against. Who was it against? It was against Plex. But in any case, we're going to go to a quick break and pick up a match from the elimination side of brackets, and we are going to be right back. There you go, and we are back. We're getting straight into things. No, there are there is not a big wait. I haven't actually got the scoreboard ready yet. As we have, this is Anti versus Main. Is an player that I think we've actually seen yet. Main. We'll see how they can do in this is elimination 8. Have I spelled 8 right? No, I haven't. There we go. Like, as we'll get into things real quick. There we go. As we have Anti once again on the Dusk today, and Main with, I mean, what was once upon a time the vintage EU pick, though not one that we've seen for quite a long while on the main stage. I think the stars are in alignment to where we could start seeing Vodvar we are right now actually in the higher points on brackets, with Sword getting a lot of love recently, and Hammer as well. A lot of people decided to pick up the weapon again, especially with Mordex. But this is sort of more stable Mordex, where you can secure knockouts a bit more easily, as Main is showing, as they take the first stock from Anti. And they do get side said and hit with Lucing as well. And that is going to be our first 2 stocks taken in quick succession to each other. So very much an even start to the game. So let's see what the 2 players can bring to the table. Main looking to get the dribble down with the dare on the sword there. Again, actually representing a lot of sword dares early on. Gets the recovery, but doesn't go for an air or anything beyond that. Just looking to take the damage, not aggress too hard. Down like dare is going to build up damage. And the Sail as well. Anti has been trying to get a lot of push started with the spear, but it's been batted away on a lot of them by Main. As you do like Sair is going to send Anti off stage. And we'll see if they get looking for the D-Light as well, but Anti with the perfect punish with the dare, gets a double D-Light into a Sair, looking for the side issue as well. Unfortunately, Main doesn't jump, or didn't they need to jump in order to get the side air there, as Main gets the double D-Light, but actually doesn't get the shoe combo with the recovery. They were probably going to take out the stock there, so Main getting another chance in order to take the stock here, but is able to find it quite quickly with the hammer, and that will be the stocks. In any case, see what Main's hammer can do. They sort of, I guess, actually primed it here. So at white, I think hammer did lose a bit of stun, so it's difficult to get the early follow-ups, but just get the dodge in with the initial there. Looking to extend this lead with the hammer here to get some stomp Says, but the Nair's going to send high. Says going to send off stage as well. Anti looking really quite worse aware here. The neutral head distinction is not going to come through. I'm not even sure what the end of that stock was there. It kind of looked like Anti just put down the controller and said, let's go to game 2 real quick, as Main takes game number 1 with some very oppressive hammer plays towards the end there. Anti is definitely going to have to pull out some new tricks to get around this hammer, or approach. It looks like they're not going to get a legend swap, so they're definitely going to need to get a better feel. Main has been able to open up sort of over and over with the hammer stomp in order to get sort of openings and take the game quite handedly. So, like, oh, let's go. Like, welcome to the chat, man. Like, good to see, good to see. Do you know, everyone's got their own hype, man. Even if it's yourself. I respect that. Hey, get out of the chat there. Get back in the lobby real quick, man. We gotta play game number 2. Like, we get that you're up in the set, that's cool and all, but we do. There's still at least 2 more games to play, maybe 4, depending on how things go. So we'll see how we do. In any case, Main, less chatting, more BRAWLHALA. Actually, is going to be full behind. I mean, shout out to Anti. Absolutely could have tried to get a cheeky stock there if Main was paying attention, but doesn't go for that at all, and is still going to play this game honestly and beat Main at the video game. Which is what we're of course here for at the end of the day. Like, in any case, Main, after being down outside the stock, is able to get the D-Light into the recovery, not able to find the dodge they're looking for, maybe looking for a bit of the vintage Russian Mafia as well. We're getting double vintage on vintage right here, but not yet to be a company in the future. Looking for it again, no, actually just gets the Nair afterwards. I don't even think Anti had their dodge down, but able to find it in any case. And takes out the stock with the hammer. Sonic comes through, but doesn't get the dodge that they're looking for. Multiple main dodges, so not able to there, but able to get the recovery not too long afterwards, and that is going to be Anti tying the stocks back up again. Once going into completely even stock number 2, getting the sidelight in again, finds another sidelight, able to get lots of openings up with the sidelight as Main goes back to the ground, gets the D-Light, but misses the inputs on the double D-Light, goes low as well. That could be scary. Main immediately going off stage with the hammer, looking for a recovery, and we'll see what we can't get. In this case, gets his Sonic through, to go another D-Light, doesn't miss it this time, goes for the ground pound as well, looking for the optimal angle as well, and with Main with that dodge down, that's going to be nearly an easy edge guard. That's double recovery stuffed out though, and somehow Main's going to turn it around with the double dare, stuffing out 2 spear recoveries in a row. Like, it really cannot be overstated how difficult that is to do. Spear recovery has just so many hitboxes, and we get the combo off the next stock with the hammer as well. Main's popping off. Like, I thought Main was down and out for that stock. I thought they had to check my headshot with the spear. I just got a ground pound. I just got to hit something here. But Main says, nah. Like, well, I'm on another level. Like, I'm surprised I really get another headshot on that one. In any case, the neutral signature though is gonna clip Main. Nearly takes game number 2 just out of nowhere. The recovery again, but this time Anti is not gonna hold it down. Being people with some of these ground pounds after what happened in the last stock. Stomp say it's gonna come through. Another side ice. Looking for the neutral signature dodge in, but Main just hangs out wide. Gets weapon toss as well. This is gonna be difficult to recover, like I said, but there's no spear to help you. And Anti doesn't need it this time. Keeps it clean, keeps it simple, and secures that game. In any case, though, that was a super duper close end to the match there, after the beautiful edge guard there from Main, but Anti is able to stabilize and get this to a 1-all set count. Very exciting stuff here as we'll get into the map bans. Do players come alive, to be honest, right here, especially Main, and basically you really couldn't predict where this set is going to go right now, except it's definitely going to go into game 3, almost certainly going to go into game 4. Wait, no, that's just how the tournament format. Whatever. Something narrative. I don't know. As you go into small world end real quick, both players not doing anything on the weapon, just dashing through and trying to catch the other one hanging back on the weapon, and instead they just both trade positions. Interesting stuff going on right there. As the new strike off stage, gets the Sully into the sail as well. This is going to set him in a shell position. Gets the nail as well. This is not going to be a big give or anything, but that could have led to a very high neutral signature that almost certainly would have killed. Especially with Main giving a quite a risky option with the ground pound. If Anti had positioned the better, they would have definitely been the KO. So definitely heavy heads-up gameplay coming through from Anti to start this game off with. As Sonic looking to punish the new signature punish. Another side cinch comes through as well. May not really cinch punish that. Weapon to do with the sword. Looking to get the KO here. As you get into those stocks, the downlight stare, however, is going to send Main off stage. And the set as well. That's going to finish things off. A nice clean stock there from Anti. That's how you want to start game number 1. However, you do have Main coming into the hammer. I noticed the drip change as well. I think, is that the Founder's hammer or something like that? That's one of the the OG skin hammers, right? I think. I forget. In any case, Anti is not falling for it though, and it's just opening the spear. This grandman is interesting. Maybe the graphic desync, or maybe they really just thought the spacing will work out there. It was quite close, looking to secure the edge with the hammer. This downlight, but unfortunately the Sair is going to be too high, as Anti was too low. It's the stop on the side of the stage. So a very difficult position to be in the hammer, and one that you don't have to come across very often. So difficult one for Main. Anti is going to opening. Not able to secure any signature yet, but it's going to be any second now. Even though Main just to get that stock, Anti is probably going to be moving over to the orb, and we'll just probably get like a sidelight there and finish off the stock. Actually no, had to actually prime the spear. So We'll see what Anta's going to go for. That Grandma is definitely going to be punished though. Onto stage, but gets the sideline looking for the dodge up beat, but Main just give it to them, stays low, looking for the stop, just dashing about because they both these apples are very potent grounded options, sideline and D-light respectively. So staying grounded is absolutely an option here. But this there, another wild space there is going to take out Main's stock, and it's going to leave Anti with a pretty healthy lead here. Main's got to do a lot of work with what the sword is going to turn out, probably the off weapon I'd say for Main to pick this up, and that there is not really, or was it a bait maybe? Was it a bait? It could actually definitely looking for one more there as well. That's going to be nearly it. But Anti does save options just barely well enough, and Ripper is making it back onto the stage somehow. Interesting stuff coming through there. Side signature is absolutely bet there, but well, let's give it another go. As Main doesn't actually, I guess, want a weapon at all, and manages to weapon styles themselves off of the respawn, but does pick up the sword pretty quickly. But the Sair bats them away. Anti's been really dangerous with the Sairs. I think it's secured both the knockouts so far this game. It might secure number 3 as well. Main staying high, looking for the D-Light, but gets punished with the side into recovery as they have their dodge, burns it on the gravity cancel, and that is going to be Anti taking game number 2. No, yes. Though we'll see what Main can bring to the table. I mean, I think we might have a quick reset coming through real quick, or actually no, Anti is going to reset their entire PC real quick. That's, I guess, quite a bold one, and I guess they'll be back in a second. Hopefully they have kept up to date on their Windows updates, so they don't have to do any of those before shutting down. Or maybe they don't even play on Windows, I don't know. Like, I'm sure. Well, I guess it can't be on PlayStation, because why would you like PC? I don't know. In any case, it looks like Main might be doing the same as well. Like, it's interesting after such a big game number 2 and 3. All of a sudden, I'm left in the lobby with no players. What the heck? I guess they should come back. Very probably, or at least I would hope so. But who knows? I just kind of have to wait, I guess, for them to come back real quick. Welcome to the chat, Lucas. I suspect 21. Yeah, if you call them, they should come. Though. I guess there could be a dispute going on here, but in any case, I've got to wait real quick. Let's just get some things sorted out, I guess, while we wait. There we go. Like, for some reason the in-game one was capturing my cursor for the whole stream. That's a bit weird. Let's get that fixed. I mean, hopefully they're gonna come back, right? Right. This is elimination side. Okay, so we've got Anti back, but I don't know where. Maybe they both went to go reset their PCs, or something like that. I'm not quite certain. But I mean, I guess we just gotta wait for Main to come back. Like, as I mean, Anti's ready to go. Mordex Clips is the tag, though I doubt we'll see a Mordex swap from Anti. I mean, I guess you just gotta sort of quit yourself off. Maybe you wanna perhaps. I mean, it did feel like Main was perhaps a bit low on momentum towards the end of that game, so the earlier games had been a bit closer, though the game there was a little more one-sided, though in any case, hopefully we'll be able to find out where Main has gone. I'm looking at the map, but I can't find it. Where's Main? I'm sure it was here somewhere. In any case, we're just going to wait. But, of cool. We're gonna head to a quick break while we go get this sorted real quick. Like, and we will be right back. There you go, and we are back. We're getting straight into things with our winners finals match. To update on the Elimination 8 match. Our main never returned, don't know where they went. So Anti is going to be heading on in the elimination side of the brackets. You may catch them again in the elimination finals. But for now, we're going to keep things with two players. I don't think we've actually seen it all today yet. I don't know, we haven't seen Soku's before on the Onyx. But this is Musashi on the Mordex with the wild in colour scheme, real quick. They pretty handily take the first stock. I think that I've been interested to take it as well. Soku's on the Onyx crossover with the Halo skin. And looking to tie things up, gets a nice down air, but not able to quite find the knockout secure yet. Nearly gets a new signature there, but Musashi is going to be able to stay wide, looking for a section as well. Neutralite might take things, but barely, not quite. Looking to get the dash weapon toss for the maximum force. Get down air, sends nearly off stage. Neutralite's going to get away from the weapon, but that's only going to secure weapon and not a knockout, which is what you were looking for. Dash Neutralite, honestly, move of the day, aside from, I guess, D-Heavy as well on an arm. But the Cannon players are just really doing it. I mean, it's such an effective option off stage. He makes it look like you're far away, but you dash forward and get to the Neutralite instead, and that can secure the edge guard. In the case, Suku's finally able to find the knockout with the side. With the down air, and that's going to secure things, but Musashi definitely very much in the lead with the Scythe here. I wonder where he is though. Yeah, I got no clue. And in any case, we'll see what Soikus can do to try and get things back even. They haven't quite lost their stock quite yet. I guess the read actually with the cannon as well, but doesn't get the fast ball read as well, so it's actually able to. I think we're looking for this just down to get the net, trying to extend the edge guard there. Manages to bait out the Neutralite, but not able to get punch beyond that. Starlight there is going to send off stage. Another Neutralite, but Soikus really brought this all the way back. Musashi, after having such a dominant start, is finding the Mordex problem that you can build all the damage all you want, but if you can't find that KO, then it's nothing. And Soikus is making that look as it is. Looking for definitely spacing up there for a ground pound, but the side air is going to be dodged through. The weapon toss down is going to not come through, but the down heavy is going to send Musashi flying, and without a dodge, side light sail is a true combo. Well, I guess a combo, and is going to give Soikus out of nowhere the lead, almost like a perfect stop, pretty much, from Musashi, or from Soikus, sorry. Though finally, Musashi's going to tie things up, but we're now all of a sudden. I thought this could have been a steamroll game number one, but Sokus has gained the confidence with the cannon, able to get that. Actually throws it completely away, so not confident at all with the cannon, but nearly gets it as well. But that's going to be a dodge read with the scythe there. That's going to be a nair combo to build up loads of damage. But again, damage build means nothing if you can't find that KO. We'll see if Musashi can get the confirms that they've been looking for, or whether Sokus will just be able to pick up the cannon. Does get the net into the side lights, into the side air as well, as the beast Neutralite sends off stage, but that's just going to be set. Nearly finds the sail as well, that almost would have taken out the stock. Soku's just backs up and gets the weapon, nearly gets the dodge read as well. Does get the read on the side light with the cannon side light. It's a funny one where side light quite perfectly punishes the gauntlet side light with the hitboxes work, and we'll see the ground pound on stage again, but the dash recovery is going to give Musashi game number one. After looking like Soikus could nearly bring things back with the evasiveness. I think we're almost certainly going to get a legend swap. We do. We're going to go over to the Petra. Soikus, a player that's known by a couple things, but gauntlets is definitely their main weapon. Hey, main was found, but unfortunately in the commentary for this set, not in whatever lobby they were supposed to be in. In any case, we'll see how things are going. 3, 2, 1, brawl! In any case, we get into our game number 2, as Soikus looking to get the weapon to get things started here, and does pick up the orb, then not exactly what they were looking for, but does get a nice 3 beats to start off the game, and looking to Extend that, we are moving over to Miami Dome. I don't think we've really seen a lot of Miami Dome balls today. Actually, no, I think we did in one set earlier. But in any case, we do get the nice Miami Dome soundtrack. Does space out the Scythe down air. Does Soyuz. So also looking to get the ground pound to go, but the orb needs to go things manages to force out the dodge with the weapon. Doesn't know to get much too much beyond that, and the Starlight recovery is nearly going to take things as the down down. We're not going to get too much beyond that. So the downlight dash neutralize is an interesting option. Might have KO'd with the force there. Neutral signature, but it is super duper low and isn't quite going to knock out there. And in any case. The stock is going to be taken by Musashi. In any case, we'll see if Soyuz can bring this back, and offside air is going to barely be enough without the Starlight starter. So we'll see if Soyuz can maybe get a lead. I'm not saying they've been able to really have at all in this set so far, and we'll see. But the orb, don't you think the Soyuz have been focusing on the orb so much? I mean, I thought they were more of a Gauntlets player. It's been the chain of thought throughout all the legend picks so far today. The ground pound from Musashi though is going to put on some damage, looking to get a edge guard stage with the Scythe, but I'll find it instead. Gets hit with this starter, but doesn't fall for the neutral signature. So goes looking to land back down and perhaps get some sort of follow-up. The Starlight is baited out though, but I mean, Musashi only gets a smaller punish. The neutral signature is going to be pretty safe. Musashi not in a position to punish that one. Nearly gets the slide D-light offside stage to probably into a grab round and one of the stock. Got side signature is going to be punished, but in any case, the neutral light and a double neutral light, but neither leads to a dodge read. And the final stock, strong Starlight is going to force Soyuz low, and Musashi able to finish the guard with the grabbing Starlight and take us to. Zuka's last stock in this game. The V with the Gauntlets gets a read as well. Into the ground pound. It's a lovely one. Nearly gets the ground pound beyond it as well. Looking for the third ground pound. And I find it, but super discarded down since Soyuz there. The downlight ground pound from Soyuz is able to nearly score the edge guard. And Musashi is sent back to side of the stage. But super duper brutal start to this stock with the Gauntlets. Able to find follow I think it was 2 dodge reads in a row on the Gauntlets to be able to nearly take away, but in any case that does put Soyuz very deep into the yellow /orange, but does get to be themselves, but unfortunately misses the chase dodge with the they could have got a nair and possibly a dash, so we're going to be on that and goal combo, but unfortunately misses an input, but does get to go down Charles, and of all things Starlight's there is going to end the game in favour of Musashi, going up 2-0 in our winners finals. And we'll see how they can do in their in this game number 3. So I mean, to be honest, the biggest question is who is what legend is Soyuz going to switch to? I don't think Musashi is going to change legends at all. They're definitely feeling the Mordex to get today. We're going to see, of all things, a Sidra pick. So we're going to go back to the cannon, and I don't know what cannon skin that is. That's quite a wild one. That's definitely not default Sidra Gaming right there. In any case, we're going to go into game number 3. Soyuz down 0-2, though this is winners finals, so if they lose this, they'll instead go into elimination finals and may win the right to face Musashi again in the grand finals. Not absolutely the end of anything, but actually not the end of anything because there's still another game to play, and maybe the Sidra is going to be what Soyuz is needing. Is able to get the combo potential of the cannon. So they seem to be doing pretty well in the first game, and the reliability of knockouts from the swords could be something we're looking for, something that Mordex definitely does struggle with, and so Musashi has struggled with as well. The ground bomb there was quite dangerous, but the weapon toss down actually is going to be enough. I didn't know that was going to be it, but it's actually just low on options, and Soyuz couldn't sleep slightly and able to take the stock. Slightly looking for the beat, but Musashi just jumps and able to get out of the pressure there, but does get clipped by the neutral there. And gets another one as the follow-up as well. Dashes forward with the neutral light. Suki's playing with confidence here. And feeling that they definitely can extend this lead as long as they want. They're in the orange, so they're going to get knocked back far from attacks, but not really being threatened for a KO yet. Perhaps now. But then again, this is Mordex, and Mordex is going to struggle with those KOs if you can't get even the side lights there. Suki's been able to dodge that, but lives it regardless. He's still looking for a signature kit. But Mordek's signature kit, of course, got nerfed last patch a little bit with the startup frames. So even harder to find a KO nowadays. Barely stays below the D-Light there. The ground bound, but finally Musashi's able to secure the stock. But Suki has built up a very healthy lead here. And probably looking for the swords to get D-Light recovery, D-Light stare, D-Light whatever you want, build up damage a little bit more with swords, but does throw it away. That's the problem with the cannon here. Pick up immediate side stick is an option. One of the options at the time. I guess neutral might have worked a tad better, but when you're holding forwards like Suku's is, then that's kind of the only option you can go for to extend this lead. Another that's going to be a read right there into the net, into the nearly recovery as well, but Suku's dodge does come back just about in time and does reset the situation. So Suku's actually the one looking that they can't quite secure the KO. They do swap back over to the sword finally. We've really been around the world for that one. And in any case, we'll see whether they can get there. But a side light comes through for Musashi. But that is not going to be enough, and the cannon neutral light over the corner is going to be more than enough for Soga's tick stock. But Musashi's bringing it back. This is definitely a game that's going to go down to the wire, that's for certain. If Musashi can secure the KO, probably not going to do a signature. They're not really been representing the one signature kit at all this set so far. Just going to look for the dare off stage, looking to secure it with the weapon toss, tap in D-Light. No, actually just dashes all the way back, even when the weapon was there. We got a double weapon toss coming through, super duper same gameplay going through both our players right here. Not wanting to be the one to press a hard option, especially not Musashi, but they get hit out of a dodge and sent off stage. But unfortunately, Sokus is going to go a little bit too far on that edge guard. And is going to pretty much give Musashi exactly what they're looking for, a comeback potential right here. If Musashi is able to get something going with the knife, they're off stage, they're looking for it, but does dash back to center. Probably going to be sort of not actually dashing towards center that much, but looking for the nail off stage. The recovery, even with the sparks, is not going to be enough, and Suku's going to get one game on the board. And send us into a game number 4. So the Sigil, or the cannon gameplay, we saw very little sword that game. It was pretty much entirely cannon. Is going to be causing Musashi to go for a legend swap here to an interesting counter pick here from the Mordex Gaming. We're going over to Ezio. And Suku's also going for the counter pick gaming. We're going to Thor for our game number Thor. Wait a minute. The double legend swap is, I guess, interesting. I mean, I guess there's no particular narrative here. It just rather is 2 different legends on weapons we haven't seen from either player so far, but fine enough, both of them settling on the orb, though orb legends that we don't sort of see too much of in super high level competitive play, or at least in our tournament today. Who knows? In any case, we'll see how this goes out. As Soku's opening up with the hammer, able to get some good combo starters to being off. They are a bit behind the damage, but it's Thor, so it doesn't really matter. You can go behind damage and just sort of tank out of it. Ezio, of course, got some buffs last patch. The down signature is now finally a usable button in the game on the orb, so isn't that just quaint? We'll see if Musashi is going to be pulling that one out. The new signature is able to be avoided as Soku's just doesn't progress back onto stage. And another new signature comes through again. We're 0 for 2 on those ones, so let's see what Musashi can do to perhaps coax Soku's to be being hit by those. In any case, D-Light recovery is not going to take the stock. The high defense Thor keeping them in for one more go around, see if they can get any damage beyond this. Not quite, as the tail end of that sword side there is going to be the end of the stock. And we'll see if if Musashi can build up a bit of a lead here against Soiku's, but the orb is going to make that quite difficult. Looking for side lights is your most guaranteed option here, but Musashi playing around that though, getting a D-Light Dare into the ground pound, but perfect immediate punish there from Soiku's is going to send Musashi packing with that one, and we're going to go into tie stocks, but in any case, we'll see what we can get. Finally, the neutral does come through for Musashi there, and looking to get the dodge down, I guess, to look to secure an edge guard. It's very too scary against a hammer, but the side signature on the orb is going to be enough, and even with the Thor defense, the stage positioning is going to mean that is enough for that stock. So we have orb versus orb. See how this gets. Nope, actually we don't know. We do have orb versus orb. Picks it back up. Lovely stuff. So not a super duper amount of attacks to work. Solid D-Light is a true combo. We're going to get a follow up beyond that. Looking for a signature. Both players just sort of hopping around each other looking for that opening. A side light is going to pick things up, but we're just we're going blow for blow here. Not too much momentum on either player's side right now, which is not great. If you're the player known as President Soiku's, if you're behind the stock and you need to be doing more than even stops there, it's going to be nice bringing that back, but Musashi able to get down below the usual layer. The D-Light recovery though is going to send Musashi low, and the very wide point of the weapon toss is going to be enough to secure that edge guard and give us a tied stocks game to the end of game number 4, as we get Soiku's opening with a neutral light, one of the first ones we've seen this set in particular. Let's see whether we can get much more hammer complementation beyond that, but the Starlight's going to whiff, you're punished by a dare. The D-Light is obviously too high for Musashi to be able to come into a move, but the neutral light is going to send him away, looking to catch a jump in with a down signature, but not able to find it. Starlight Say going to send off stage, and look to find the edge guard, but no neutral this time, just looking to get it down over the side of the stage. The neutral signature this time, Musashi actually waiting there, almost like they were expecting the punish, and then it didn't come, and they're like, excuse me, what? That's a bit weird. But Soiku's going to get a bit cheeky with the hammer off stage. It's definitely a meta. It's sort of oops accident. I fell off stage. Oh no, I hope you don't get hit by my recovery. But DC go beside the stage. That's super duper safe stuff. Something you can't really do much about, and definitely something that Musashi wasn't expecting to come out. I'll see if Musashi can get enough tricks to find this game number 4 victory, or if Musashi can find it. Finds the dare, but it bombs barely as you get into the very last point to stop, getting slightly scrappy. See what they can get. Weapon Dust comes through, looking for maybe a DC around the feet. No, just a stomp actually. Silent into nothing. Silent into just a belief of a stock. A bit of a sell there from Musashi is going to get us to game number 5. I mean, if you don't trust a side air there, you can at least D-Light and maybe get something beyond that, but just not expecting it to hit. And that is going to be how I can see one Teros. There we go. Musashi has swapped to sound the klaxon, sound the alarms. We got Teros on screen versus the Mordex of Soiku's, which is an interesting one because that means the Mordex player has now swapped places, musical chairs-esque. And we'll see what Soiku's Mordex can do against the Teros. I mean, I guess it makes sense as a counter pick because, of course, Teros is a legend that lives on being a little bit slower but getting a bigger reward from all of their hits. But if you can play the Scythe and the Gauntlets at the sort of high, rapid pace to where the Mordex, the Teros, just isn't able to find their openings, then it can make it look very foolhardy as a hit. But we'll see what Soiku's can do. Does get the side stick, barely clips over the side of the stage. Looking to secure this edge guard with maybe neutral light. Does, but unfortunately dashes a bit too far forwards with that. So no find it. Looking for the down air, but that's going to whiff, giving Musashi the easy stomps there punish. Neutral light's going to send off stage. Looking to go low, but Soiku's goes even lower. Gets bombed one more time, and that's going to be it. Like, the threat coverage from the hammer to where being above it is just such a bad edge guard position forces Soiku's all the way down, but Musashi's ready for that. Gets the down signature as well. Super actually gets another solid down signature. Soiku's really wanting this weapon, but Musashi blocking it perfectly. This is sort of the advantage of almost not weapon starving, that when the weapon is there, it's almost like a gimme on the stage, and your opponent might just go for that and might just get hit by 2 signatures in a row. It's actually been almost a perfect stock so far. Soiku's able to get anything going, and a down signature number 3. That's 3 for 3 on D6 on Teros pretty much. Is going to be sending Soiku's down 3-1. This is not something I'm going to be looking at against Teros player. Because even if you can like make it even, then trading slow's not going to be at the down air though. It's going to be nearly there. I think they might have touched though. Yep, barely, but just stuff on the recovery, and that is going to be at least the first shot taken away from Musashi. But Soku's got a long road to climb here if they want to be getting this winners finals win and getting that entry to grand finals where they're guaranteed. I forget how much you're guaranteed for grand finals. Probably like a quid or two. But in any case, we'll see what they can do. But Musashi's looking to tap things in with another Sair. Throws her up away. Maybe looking for a D-Light with no final spacing, but stomp Sair. That is the last one. Soku's, the gauntlet is yours. Don't get hit for the entirety of this next game, and you got it. Unfortunately, the active Light is going to tap it in, and that's going to be Soku's taking game number 5 and securing the set win. Right, so one of us actually making their way to grand finals, and of course, 4 players, 2 Sokus. They're not out of this tournament at all, and they will be in the elimination finals. Let's just go check the bracket, see how that one is doing. Looks like it's going to be EC versus the winner of Hunter or Anti. So that'll be an interesting one there. We'll probably be seeing some more 7 gaming coming out. In any case, we're going to go to another quick break, and we will be right back. There we go, and we are back with our elimination semi-final match. Winner of this is going to be going up against Soikus. Loser of this is going to be out at 4th place. So we have Hunter, who's seen earlier today on stream with the Diana. So seeing what they can get going with the very fiendish Diana signature kit and 7 on the EC. What? EC on the 7, looking to extend the cannon gameplay that we've seen a lot of today. I thought it was just a freak accident, but no. This is a real thing. This is a real this is a real meta coming to a Brawlhalla game near you. Who could have predicted this one? 2025. It's a real banger of a year. It's cannon time. We'll see how this translates in any case in our tournament as we have EC versus Hunter, game number 1 elimination semis. EC opening up with the Fable Cannon, but after the Starlight not able to actually get a read and actually gets punished by Starlight. Looking for the Sair Dare is a classic bow combo right there, but EC stays low, not going to be hit by that. Another Starlight sits off stage. Hunter actually being super duper which is motivated, just pressing buttons and finding rewards. Finally, the first side leg gets punished from Hunter there, but it's only going to be a little punish from the cannon, so not too much beyond that. A lot of neutral approaches there. Very, very scary empty hop from Hunter at the edge of the stage there, especially into a down signature. It's very sort of very machine. That the neutral signature almost certainly would have maybe not KO'd, but sent quite badly. The very lucky bounce off stage though, pixels away, is that knockout blow there. In any case, we swap over to the blasters, see if we can get a downlight recovery for our KO tool. Downlight would have maybe hit there, but the recovery by itself without the setup isn't quite going to be enough from that positioning. So we'll have to keep looking for our KO here, and EC is also looking for a knockout of their own. But the downlight Sair Chu combo at the proper amount of damage is going to give Hunter the game 1 lead over EC. And we'll see how things progress. Looking for the downlight at white, the go to cancel could so I think the downer there very nearly didn't hit. EC quite fortunate to not get clipped by that. Do you like the one way though? Early recovery is the sort of hardest option to get back there. Double recovery, even exhausted, it's going to stuff out the ground pound. That's an interesting one. But the neutral signature catching Hunter, they almost looked like they were predicting that EC was going to come in and I don't know, neutralize something. They spot touched it. Great. And then I'll jump out and do something like that. But EC, none of that. Neutral signatures and skills to stock, looking for the drag down Sair, this Hunter, but not able to quite find it, but actually gets the read EC does with the cannon, looking for knockout blow here, but wanted to come to the platform, not quite able to find it. Beautiful spot dodge there for Hunter. I thought, I was about to compliment EC for the beautiful spacing of Unleashed Light, but it's not enough. Hunter, I guess, around it, looks for the X pivot dare, but not quite able to find that one. Neutral light outside the stage is going to keep EC away. Starlight doesn't lead into too much of a follow up. D-Light looking for the Sair finisher. But a lot of blaster attacks going right here from Hunter. From the reliability we saw from the boat earlier, we've been seeing them moving a bit more overzealous with the blasters, looking just to use the moves to create space rather than create damage. But that is going to lead to EC taking the stock advantage here, priming another spear, but looking to start things off with the cannon, looking for the read with the sidelight, but EC, the Hunter, sorry, his complications, not given anything after the sidelight there, which is an option that sort of makes it so, okay, maybe you can get one more follow-up after that, but the sort of flow chart just expands beyond there if you're not going to give away your dodge. I mean, I guess you get the sidelight damage, which is fine, but it's going to be, cannon can get so much more. If you do find that read. In any case, Hunter staying low, looking to go for the neutral signature there, but EC staying below that, which you kind of get to the Diana coin toss, where if you want to stay low on the neutral sig, you're putting yourself into side signature territory, or maybe even reverse desig, if you can space it properly. And in any case, he's up over to the Flame Spear, maybe looking for a side signature here, would take things off if they can get the correct space for it, but Hunter staying super wide around that and timing EC out and looking to get back onto stage, which they do, get back to the stage. The ground pound, however, is going to disarm and put Hunter fully over to the blasters to try and find this KO blow, which not the worst thing in the world. Gets a double recovery though, not really doffing him, and gets the sidelight into the neutral signature though, but EC stays low, not going to jump into that, keeping the composure, but the sidelight mix up after this is going to be quite a tricky one. Side air comes through, and that's going to be enough, barely from EC there. are able to take this first game and get a advantage over EC. No, over Hunter, sorry. So we're going to go into our game number 2s. Don't think we're going to get a character swap. Quick map pan reset real quick. But in any case, Hunter is going to ban out the maps. It was a very quick map banning phase going on there. So we're going to get very quickly back into things. No character swaps. None of that as we go to Small Fortress of Lions. And there it is right there. Hunter representing with the dash neutral air quite quickly. So tick off with the blasters real quick. Maybe not the weapon Hunter was super looking for. It's definitely been them or not the chaos confirmed weapon. I mean, they'll give it a go. Gets the down air, but it's almost sometimes blasters down air was like negative to where you hit it and. The damage angles and various ranges to make it so hard to get a follow-up that most players won't go for it. They almost give up their advantage. But, I mean, if you just want to get your blasters down as 1-0, then you can do it if you want. Double air is doing nice as well. And actually, after not really giving back too much credit, they have very slowly but surely built up the damage. Down next air without the jump is going to be enough to get the KO. Neutral signature plus one velocity in this game, and a down light recovery is going to be enough. That was an entirely blasters-based stock there. Hunter's feeling it. Feeling we've got to stay with the blasters. It doesn't need to be the KO skewing tool. Apparently, it can just be if he space our deads properly enough, then we can just get the entire stock. D-Light says, so we're getting follow-ups as well from our deads as well. Like, big momentum going through for the blasters here. A little weight as well. Cheeky stuff there from Hunter. Catches Smith side light as they go the other way. Looking to maybe get a, I'm not sure what the, maybe that was an attempt at a gravity cancel there from Hunter, but able to get around it. Finally disarmed from the blasters, but I believe they found another one. But to be honest, I might even just try and play this unarmed. And just save the blasters till next arc if they're playing so hard. No, does split them up, gets the Starlight to punish the ground pound there, but EC is well behind it. Another Starlight, another time that EC has gone in, just a bit too over-ambitious with the sidelights and able to be poked by the side light of the blasters. And it's going to give Hunter another opening that you don't even want. Blaster Starlight, not the most potent opening anymore after they took away the two combos. In any case, Hunter able to pick up the low quickly. The down signature can bounce on the stage, so not super brutal, but does send into an edge guard position. The down air really goes wide, but the D-Light super duper stack like that. Nothing really you can do actually. I guess you have to go for a neutral light, but probably Hunter wasn't expecting that one to hit at all. So I guess take that damage. Looking to get an edge guard or corner guard with the blasters, but find it. Recovery barely dodged through by EC, staying super stacked. But gets into the stage, could be dangerous. Nope, but just hangs back. Gets in. I guess they done it there. Sonic comes loose to the cannon. It's been very much Hunter leading the conversation this game so far. Especially, but unfortunately misses the jump set. Goes for a nair instead. I guess didn't want to hold the button too much to get too much of a drift on that. Unfortunately, that's going to give EC another chance on life. Gets the neutral light. Could extend it to the dash guard. No, just dashes back. EC definitely going for the spacing when they want to get that dash neutral light that we've seen so much of today. But it does have the disadvantage. It does give up the entire corner presence to be that stage into the way. And unless your opponent lines up just perfectly for the neutral light, you rather get nothing from that. Does let Hunter get back. Blasters side air. No setup needed. Just going to take the stock, and we'll probably be seeing the blasters again. Hunter still believing in the guns, and we'll see what they can do. That sounds like a spit ground pound coming through there, but. Keeping it even so far. Side light inside stage. Hope gets a dare. Still able to get. There was one low health D-Light seller so early on, but that's really been it. Hunter's just been taking these down airs one at a time on blasters, taking damage. Probably not the notion they're looking for there, but does get a max range D-Light into the set. Another set as well. It's going to set EC wide, but this is going to be a scary news light to get back from. But Hunter stays wide with the slightly new faster cadence of the sidelight news light there. The first news we've seen for a while from EC. I guess that Blaster Stab doesn't go for any set afterwards. This game has really been predicated entirely over blasters there. It actually does find a follow up here. Not the most convenient one, but a blaster's recovery is going to give Hunter the game win there. So super duper well rebounded from Hunter there after taking the game 1 defeat. Is able to stabilize and get things a bit closer to even here as we see the swap here from EC. Definitely EC's ban. as they were the loser of the last game. They're gonna, of course, ban out. You gotta expect it. You gotta ban out the map you didn't win on. That's just facts and logic, right? Because clearly you can't go back there. As you've got the slightly festive skin coming from EC. Unfortunately, it's October. We've not even done Halloween yet. That is entirely inappropriate. And like I very much can't believe that we've done this. But in any case, we'll see what the Sidra can bring to proceedings as the cannon sort of was sitting reasonably well previously. We'll see what the breath of fresh air from the sword can do. Moving over from the 7, definitely a bit more. I've been saying it all day. Sword, reliable knockout, so on and so forth. But it's true. It is what it is. It just generally is well believed to have the lovely delay, but that's a scary interesting situation. And the second one as well, the second double signature in the game, but unfortunately just hit the back with the neutral air. It could have just put the controller down and just score the edge card, but actually gives EC a second chance at life after getting the brutal double ending. It's got to play a bit more BRAWLHALLA, unfortunately. Diana gives now takes away, dodges barely over the neutral signature there. As EC gets back to stage, looking for another bow recovery here. They're probably not going to go for another interesting, right? Oh, barely. Looking to get the side air instead. But the neutral, the down heavy, gravity cancels. Fortunately, the ground pound hits the stage instead. Unfortunately, Hunter, I didn't think they wanted to open the bottom there, and that's going to be it. As we see a stock of all kinds coming through there. Hunter being well in the lead. Or nearly on their way to securing a big lead in this game, but unfortunately they are now behind and looking to find another opening on EC here, and EC's not going to them. Playing super duper safe with the cannon. That's a D-light, but no Sair. Not quite in the spacing to achieve that one. Looking to get another there as well. D-light into the Sair, doesn't even want to recover. Probably should have recovered. Thought that Sair was going to be guaranteed enough, but not quite. EC given one more chance, but finally Hunter was able to clean things up and get us to a tied stocks in game number 3. This shot comes through, gets the net as well. EC go a bit interesting there of their own. As you trade air, vertical moves there, but the cannon there having the bigger range and the bigger spacing in order to take this to more even stocks. Early recovery, as it's the hardest move to hit. You want to use it as far as possible. As long as your opponent can't one per toss something out, you're probably going to be fine. Another blaster's there. It's really just been all the Hunter's been able to get so far. Occasional opener as well with neutral light as well. Sort of over to the bow, looking to space around the cannon, but the side air is going to make that difficult if you're staying on stage. That looked like the sound of a grandpa going out there. Interesting stuff. D-light recovery is going to disarm. Looking at the sighting as well. Hunter's been super unfortunate, or maybe Diana just sucks ? To where that side finisher just hasn't come through a couple times. But the jump gravity cancel down signature gonna catch easy, trying to go wide over the signature there, and it's going to give Hunter the lead finally. But the interesting, slightly improvised D-light recovery there, the reversal, just for the why not, I guess. It takes us to entirely tied stocks. Game number 3. Lucius signature there would have untied things immediately if it came through, but triple nair looking through, but definitely a big damage build there from EC, looking to get things started. And going against the D-light could have been super scary if there was a D signature from Diana there, pushing without a dodge off stage. Not a position you want to be in at low damages, but Hunter just waiting, really wants it inside the stage. After one D-Sig, I think that's just a massive endorphin rush you get going on there. You want another D-Sig. But EC going to make it difficult. And of course, don't forget, this is Sidra as well. Where if you see a sword swap over, we can definitely see an explosive end to our game number 3 here. Cannon. D-Light now is going to come through though, but actually has a cannon prime, so we're going to be seeing no sword D-Sigs, at least for a little while, unless EC wants to weapon swap again. Nope, just stays on stage, ground pounds, and finally we get the swap. But again, primes another cannon. So EC is definitely a big cannon believer and gets the down signature on stage as well. Not the kind of massive reversal that you see for the silver one, but super reliable option on stage to secure EC a game 3 victory. So the character's sort of working out for EC here. I wouldn't say EC is finding it easy. Definitely having a lot of challenge against the Hunter's bow. that we're seeing here. But in any case, we're going to get into our game number 4. No legend swaps, probably as expected, and we'll see if we see any particular change-ups. I'll see what the maybe the bow. It's been an interesting one for Hunter, for where it's been sort of it's been alright at skills and knockouts, but the low damages has been all blasters. But the blasters haven't ever been able to get that sort of big string. It's been sort of 1s and 2s and nickels and dimes. And there you go. Gets a down air and doesn't even press a button beyond that. EC dodges, but why? Hunter is just not really presenting much of a threat beyond single blasters hits, which is fine. It is a game plan. If you want to play it like you would Axe, then you can do, but you can sometimes miss out on the the combos you can get. But the very high gravity cancel neutral signature is going to secure the stock. EC was not ready for that in the slightest. That's the first time we've seen an option anywhere close to the top of the stage. We saw like one orb neutral sig high in the sky earlier today, but that's been it. Most of our cheeky KOs have been off the bottom, not off the top. So that is going to give Hunter the game 4 lead, definitely setting us up for the narrative we might be leading towards our game number 5 for elimination semis here. For who gets the right to play elimination finals. The doubles there as well. Hunter definitely pressing. Hunter's been super great when they get the advantage, really pressing it and really making EC feel like they just don't have a place in this game. Another delight stare alarm is not going to come through, and that stare is going to be punished with delight recovery. Gets us back to even stocks, but EC is absolutely playing from behind, looking to weapon as well. But the unfortunate weapon spawn as well means Hunter is going to get the weapon immediately. No weapon staff to be found. Looking to get the nair in, but EC does dodge it. Delight there is going to stand on stage, but not going to look too much of an edge guard, and Cannon, not a weapon that can really present too much. Gets the spot dodge read on the side signature. Finally, is that the first one we've seen hit at all today? Very possibly, might be. Hunter definitely pulling out the stops for game number 5, but still DC, can't forget that, don't even need the other one. But the weapon toss is going to stuff up the recovery, does give Hunter the touch. One more option, the blast past the blaster's blast there, it's going to give Hunter the stage back as well, and EC's going to work a little harder to get this stock off. I thought the sword DC was going to be the break that they were really looking for, but unfortunately not. Hunter's super duper well played, especially with the weapon toss stuff at the ground pound that would have definitely blocked off their path back to stage. Delight Nair, however, is going to finish things off, and that will lead to EC tying stocks up in our game number 4. Super duper doable, not far behind at all. A couple swings there. Interesting to side signature is an interesting option there. Looking to see if EC would panic back to stage, but EC stays low and isn't full for that. Double Nair, looking for the triple, but not able to quite find it. It's always been 2, never been 3s on the Nair so far. Another interesting self. Hunter's been super duper reliable on these new things so far. The very end of the cannon blast though is going to turn things. But another new thing as well, going to disarm EC. They might barely have enough if Hunter gives it to them, but they don't. And that's going to be a game number 5 right there. Hunter really showing why you play Diana in particular. If you can start getting tricky with the neutral signatures and start getting the read on where your opponent's going to be, then you can make stocks look like make it look like it's easy. Easy can be played easy, perhaps. In any case, we're going to go to game number 5. Absolutely not the end of things by any stretch, as we go to Miami Dome, which I always find, I didn't realize this at all, but it's currently the last the oldest map in tournament rotation, and it feels like it could be here for a long time to come. Like, it's, of course, got the graphics refresh not too long ago as well. So Miami Dome looking nice. In any case, we'll see what we can get. So we need to get the neutralite into ground pounds, the absolute cannon early stock special. If you can sort of get that, looking for the read as well. You see playing much more aggressive with the sidelights and the cannon. I mean, this is game number 5. This is if you don't get things together here, you're out at 4th place. Another neutral comes through, looking for the low health there as well. EC looking for the cannon neutral, but puts for the dodge. He gets clipped with the side as well. Gets the sidelight, but doesn't go for this time. Neutral is going to send low, looking to get a ground pound, not quite. And again, these gravity cancel neutral signatures off stage, they work quite well in the game previously, but Hunter, it's just been to the point where if you're not like sort of doing your corner guard, it just has absolutely ineffective as well. If Hunter is just going in for the edge guards, going for aggressive options, then really the neutral is not going to do much for you and can lead to some disastrous stuff. No neutral to do, but Hunter's not home for that one to be found, and definitely being super duper safe with the neutral signatures after they miss each one, just sort of dashing back. In any case, downlight recovery is going to take EC off the top, and we'll see if we can get a response from EC, or if Hunter is going to be able to press this lead into a Game 5 win. Gets the blasters down there, nearly gets the D-low recovery after that, but does finally get swallowed away with the side there. EC probably just going to look for another one, doesn't need to go particularly ambitious with a sword DC or anything like that, just going to go look for some reliable option, a neutral light, a down light, something like that, to try and take the stocks. Looking for a side light, I think that was, but Hunter not giving it to them, and forced EC over to the cannon. It will be if they can pick it up, but actually doesn't. Look, punishes the gravity cancel option there from Hunter and ties up the stocks. So I'm just going to pick up the blasters. It's an odd one to be the, I guess, the damage builder weapon, but it's one that Hunter's been making work. And unfortunately, does miss the downer there the wrong way. It's going to be an easy punish for EC. Sends off stage, but not able to punish it too much. Sure, gets another D-light there beyond that, but gets punished trying to go for more aggressive edge guards. The side air to go into slide charge neutral intros. It is not there, but super doing nice stuff from EC to get further damage builds. Gets the sail as well, and it's put this back to pretty even. Hunter disarmed without a weapon, going to be forced back over to the blaster, and the tail end of the cannonball there, very much a long-lasting hitbox, and one if not ready for. That's going to hit you. It looked like Hunter there was trying to spot dodge around what they thought was a neutral was coming there, but EC with the cannonballs has been absolutely balling. Is no other way to put it. And Hunter in this last game with the platforms of Miami Dome has found it very difficult to approach this. EC has just been getting away with all of the neutral signatures that they want, and for what is quite a powerful signature, if you can land it, it's very good to see. In any case, catches the dodge in with recovery, and we're going to completely tight stocks. This is game number 5 of Elimination's semi-finals in the challenger mode, in the training room tourney number 5. We have a blasters nearly 4-piece combo, starting off by Hunter. Gets the lots of damage early on, barely even touched at all in this stock after being so even. EC not at all, fan of the sword at all. Get that out of here, get that rubbish out of here. We're stopping over to the cannon, gets the neutral light, nearly gets the removal of the dare. That could have been bad. Hunter wasted dodge with the gravity cancel, but dare comes through, not to get a punishment beyond that. EC looking to get a neutral light in, looking to just find something grounded, but Hunter has just been again and again just batting them away with the blasters, to where if we're at neutral, Hunter is just winning over and over. And the side signature is going to do it. Catching the dodge away from EC is going to be enough to take the Game 5 victory. By Hunter, keeping that one option. I think that was the first side signature we saw in the entire set, right there. Hunter keeping that in the back pocket, and takes the Game 5 victory. It's going to go into our elimination finals against Soiku. So we're going to take a quick break real quick while we go get that sorted, and we'll be right back. Right, there we go, and we are back. Unfortunately, we weren't able to play elimination finals. Soyq's, don't know where they went, but I guess maybe they, I don't know, probably went to go get dinner or something. I don't know. In any case, that gave Hunter the automatic victory in elimination finals, and that takes us all the way to grand finals for this, the 5th training room tourney. One of the last ones for BCX. Winner of this walks away with, what did they walk away with? I think it's like something like £13. Wowee. Loser of this gets £2 and 50p. So like a lot on the line for our finals today, as these slide chats are only get to check back into the game real quick. It's going to be enough for Musashi to very quickly take this a lead in this game. Probably not what Hunter was expecting going into this, but Musashi is in grand finals for a reason. They've dominated almost everyone today. Only Soyq's was able to really put up much of a fight in particular against Musashi, especially with the Teros, as they nearly take a 2-stock lead as well, looking for another side signature to finish things off. The hammer has just been all about right now. To see if Hunter can try and get something back in this game, but the dash jump there isn't going to be too much of an offensive option. Neutral light is going to be all you're going to get. I mean, Hunter did slow things down a little bit towards the end of that game, but not going to quite be enough to get the stock as a down stage comes through. That's what we saw a lot from, but not expecting the D-Light to hit there. Missed the Sair follow-up that they really should have gotten. Grabbing a big slide charge. D-Stick is going to be punished by the Sunlight in the recovery. Not sure or anything, but able to just about find the spacing in order to make that one work, and that is going to lead Hunter into nearly getting things a bit more even. They definitely have stabilized. They haven't fallen any further behind than the very big start from Musashi there, but in any case, there's going to be a lot more Brawlhalla that Hunter is going to have to play in order to get things close. Looking for probably another side signature there, but Musashi able to come out that. But Musashi thinking they were punished there from Hunter there. Hunter basically punished, and Musashi just left there waiting. It's happened a couple of times again today that we've seen this, but the neutral comes through. That could be the end of stock hit. No, Musashi barely staying over the down air there. The ground pound is going to send Musashi high, but they're able to recover back to stage with the big axes going on stage. Going to start thinking that should be a punish right there, but not able to find too much beyond that. Slightly scrappy stuff there, but does secure the edge guard regardless, and that's going to lead to the end of the game very quickly. Musashi respawning immediate down heavy is going to be a very quick game number 1. We're not waiting around though. We're going straight into game number 2. I don't think we're going to see any legend shots in particular. Not quite. As we'll see what Hunter can bring to this game too. I think definitely they have got it in them to start getting some leads and not let the overwhelming musk of Teros be too overwhelming. But that remains to be seen. As you start with the hammer, definitely the weapon that Musashi was favouring last game, as that's a big string to start things off. Looking for the recovery as well, not able to find either of them that they're fishing for. Gets the Gillette into the experiment there. It's a bit of damage as well, gets a dare as well. This is the sort of thing where Hunter was definitely looking for sort of 1 hits and 2 hits with the blasters in the previous games, but this is not going to work against Teros Gaming. The recovery is super duper high. That actually would have taken it, but not able to find it. Gets the chase on down and diagonal to try and get back on the stage, and has actually brought things back, and even in Hunter's favour real quick. Another Sair, one more will do it, and to be enough to take the game. Looking out for a little bit wide if it was space wanted the way here as well. The recovery from that positioning is going to give Hunter the lead all of a sudden. Definitely not something that we were expecting to come out after that first game, But with the blasters, able to keep the Teros at bay, keep them spaced, and not let Musashi get in. The D-Light as well, gets from there, is going to be nice bit damage board as well. I was gonna say Musashi should not be able to find anything. Just a frustration side signature almost is gonna finally be enough to take Hunter's first stock. Stomp for nothing is an interesting option there. Not something you don't want to be giving up any guaranteed damage to Teros. But I just realised we're actually very close to a Teros winning my tournament. Oh, SMH. But we will see what Hunter has got here. And of course, there's a lot more BRAWLHALA to be played in this set. Another Stomp to nothing though. I'm not sure Musashi just hasn't. It's almost like one of the if it's not in the right positioning, Musashi just doesn't recognise what to go for. But the recovery very low is going to be something that Teros is very familiar with, and that is going to give Musashi once again the lead. Nutri's comes through though, looking for the side signature as well, looking to take the stock away the way that Musashi did at the start of the game. Side air comes through though. The axe has not been the sort of super big starter here. Stays low below the side signature, but not in a position to get much of a punish beyond that. Looking to punish them coming back onto stage, but Musashi not giving it to them, recovering wisely with jumps instead. And looking to get the ground pound as well, but perfect dodge there from Hunter to not get clipped by that, but just clipped by that recovery, unfortunately. Looking for it, never gets punished by Initial Light, and it's kind of stepping away from Hunter now. Another Initial Light comes through, the axe more than two, and now looking for the finishes with the axe, looking for a ground pound perhaps. Instead, Hunter does pick up the weapon, looking for the side signature, but perfect dodge there from Hunter to not get hit by that. But the falling there is going to give Musashi game number 2 and take us to potentially tournament points. Again, we're not waiting around at all. Hunter just getting immediately into game number 3, and this could be a very quick grand finals here for training tourney number 5. But can Hunter pull it back and start getting the game wins? They need to get back in this match. Of course, as he did come through with the elimination side, losing to Soikus earlier today. They do need to win this set and a further set beyond that. So essentially 6 games in a row. Maybe not quite. We could see a double best of 5, but a lot of work to be done from Hunter. And if they don't start winning games now, that'll be it. That'll be lights out at the end of the day, and Musashi will be taking this tournament win. But we'll see what Hunter does have their favorite blasters, so definitely the weapon they're looking for. But over on the space is the Sair, and another sighting on the side of the stage. BMG, they tried their best to stamp this out, but Mordex with Teros sighting is still taking lives in current year, and I think it may no result. Gets to beat as well with a reverse Sair as well. Musashi really being able to have a tricks right here. It's not taking the game, but a side air chase dodge there is doing other things. That's down heavy, so tiny, so not absolutely powerful at that damage range, but is going to be just about enough to give Hunter the stock back and get us into a tied stocks on game number 3. But Stomp there is going to send Hunter wide. Looking for the D-Light again, but Musashi staying back and not giving them hits. Oh, there's super duper scary dodge. Musashi just staying completely still and saying, come on, I dare you, I dare you. Swing. Hunter doesn't. Just burns some options, and Musashi is able to eventually connect the edge guards. This it very much is Hunter's tournament stock. If they can't turn things around here, and it's not looking likely, Musashi will just take this game win. Finally picks up the blasters, but taking a lot of damage. Another Stomp into nothing. This Stomp is going to lead into a Sair. The weapon is dodged, but Hunter is really on their last legs here. Another Stomp comes through. Musashi doesn't want it. He really just domination Stomp. Another Stomp comes through, but Musashi doesn't want it. And Hunter does come back with interesting, and they're looking for another one, but Musashi says what high over that. Can we see another Stomp? Another Stomp comes through, but Musashi doesn't want it. This is real BM right here. Another Stomp comes through, but Musashi doesn't want it. Come on now. Like, after making a statement here in the grand finals, another Stomp comes through. I thought it was just a bit different to start with. But Musashi's making a point out of it. Another Stomp comes through. I mean, if you want to hit as many of these as you want, and everyone knows, any of these stomps would have ended the game. Any of these stomps would have ended the game. Even that reverse one would have ended the game. These stomp trades with a D-Light. Sunlight sends off. Musashi doesn't want it. Musashi's going to build up as much damage as they can. Mordex, I mean, Teros just has real troubles killing sometimes. It's an absolute plague. We do get it down. Hunter is not falling for it. They're playing for their lives here. Just finding disarm, looking for... We gotta get so this is going to be much harder. We got Sunlight coming through. Another Sunlight coming through. Like, how much damage do you want? Check, hold on a minute. How do I turn on damage numbers real quick. I don't know the button name for it. But Musashi is making this game last as long as they can. Can a stomp kill? I don't know. I think it with enough damage perhaps. But do you like ground pound? I thought it's a neutral situation. That's a ground pound. No way. BM at your risk, Musashi. Blimey, Hunter getting on the board after all of that. I can't believe it. We're going to game 4 out of nowhere. Like, what do you think of that, Musashi? I guess we're gonna get a drip change real quick. But an absolutely clean and crisp Diana combo. D-Light ground pound, N-Sig ground pound is gonna be the end of your stock. Like, and that's the kind of plays you need to begin this competitive. And I mean, like if we're cracking out things like that in game number 3, then it just reinforces Hunter absolutely does have this, and if Musashi is going to be sleeping like this and putting disrespectful plays out in grand finals, well, that's what you get. Taunt to get bodied, the oldest phrase in esports. I mean, I don't think we've ever did a taunt so widespread like that, but in any case, Hunter coming up with the blasters, getting like a 6-piece right there, all starting from Dares and Sares in various increments. Stomps there. No. Musashi is not doing it. Stomps have follow-ups from now on. As it turns out, Stomp is a combo starter, not a combo ender, as it seems. As Hunter bats away with the silent, looking to get the jump read with the neutral signature. Neutral signature from Musashi as well, but Hunter stays wide, looking to catch them coming back on stage, looking to catch the dash through with the D-Light, but Musashi is already long since away. Recovers high, gets punished by a nair, but nothing too much beyond that. The bounce with the set is Musashi's not going to fall for that. Just get the punch beyond that, looking for a D-signature. Once again, playing a very honest Musashi. Well, I mean, it is Daryl, so how honest can you be? Nair sends high, but not finding it. But the recovery is going to give Musashi the lead, even after all of that nonsense that we saw earlier. Musashi is still human at the end of the day. Does get the side heavy, though, the haymaker, to bring things back to even stocks. But we'll see how this game number 4 goes after Hunter digging deep, not losing their composure and keeping that win gene in their DNA right up to the end. So see Musashi looking for the edge guard with the hammer, but not able to find too much beyond that. Looking to get so excited with the stomps here. Musashi been playing very grounded, but Hunter's not been able to get too much going with the D-Lights to try and punish that. Dare sends high, but Musashi wants to punish with the hammer. The neutral light, however, is punished by the side signature. Beautiful spacing there for Musashi to get around that, and we'll see what kind of gaming we can get. We once again have Musashi with a lead, gets the neutral light as well into the side light, looking to put up damage as well. But we're positioning. This time goes with the side signature, looking for the low read. This time Musashi goes high, so not getting the punish there. The dare is going to send Musashi aside, looking for the D signature as well. That absolutely would have been a position that would have killed. But however, gets the ground pound read as well. The spot dodge not working this time around. I did last time. Now we're definitely in D-Sig territory. Musashi absolutely not going to drop their KO starters this time after what happened last time. However, the exhaustive recovery is going to be enough. And you're still one stock away. Swapping over to the bow, we all know why. We all know why Hunter wants the bow. They absolutely could weapons up here, but they don't want it because the blasters ain't got it. What, D-Sig? No chance, I'm afraid, to be the one that's going to take the game. Being so careful with how they approach here and not giving like anything for free, and also wanting to be in a position where if they do get the hit, they're pushing towards the edge of that stage. Like if you get a hit and hit Musashi back towards that stage, that's going to do much. But this edge guard could be the last one, and it is. That is going to take the tournament. Musashi, after ceasing the incessant trolling, is going to be taking the game number 4 victory and winning the training room tourney number 5. Well played to Musashi. Well played to Hunter as well for making the very deep bracket run. Like, who is this guy? I don't know. They're back from the dead. Like, I mean, I saw a game get taken back from the dead earlier on. But in any case, that's going to be the end of things today. Thank you everybody for turning up this afternoon / evening, I guess it is now. Well played to everyone. Today, shout out today. Shout outs as usual to Senor Sass for helping out behind the scenes with various TOing. Like it's an alternative account. Ooh, I wonder for who. Like we'll have to see. It's not, of course. I mean, there's no way of telling. What are the training room stats say? I mean, they say tier 3, so it's a well played account. So I think it probably is like a real account. Like still think there are max tiers on these tournaments, but I mean, if you really want to make an alternative account just to play, then sure, I guess. I don't know. In any case, that's the end of that. And there's probably going to be one more tournament before BCX, which of course will be the culmination of sort of everything throughout the year, and I do have a announcement to make for that as well. Where's my tat gone? Here we go. I'm gonna say that for well, I guess actually it's funny, right? It's actually quite thematic that we had our particular winner today, because for our final training room tourney before BCX, we're going to be having a very special prize for grand finals. It's not going to be the regular £10 or whatever I've put on all the tournaments beforehand. It is going to be this lovely. Is it going to get cropped out by the camera? Oh my god, it is. But trust me when I tell you, this is a lovely MetaDev Teros code that I've been hoarding from previous BCXs. I've been waiting for the perfect time to give it away, and that is going to be the prize. The winner will get this very rare, very exclusive code. It's going to be a great time, and it should be a very nice way to celebrate before, well, I mean, the biggest BRAWLHALLA tournament of the year. In any case, that is going to end things off. I'm going to go do the rest of the tournament wrap up. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the evening and the rest of your weekend, and have a great rest of the night. See you.